Howdy, partners. How's everybody doing? Saw a bunch of these and having a day today. So let's watch them together, shall we? I watched one earlier and it was pretty good. So
Sarah and I think about you all the time. And we want you back with us, please. And we love you. We miss you.
We spoke exclusively with Abby Hernandez's mother last night. She says she sees Abby in her dreams and doesn't want to wake up because that's when this nightmare returns.
we're a few minutes in, but you didn't miss anything.
She couldn't
There
have
was like
known then,
background.
but Xenia's words mirrored her daughter's situation all too well. It began 3 days earlier, when Abby was walking home from school. Halfway through, a car stopped beside her. The driver leaned over and pointed at her slight limp before asking her if she'd like a ride home. Feeling the blisters on her feet, the young teenager reluctantly accepted.
I just feel so bad that I got in the car.
You were 14. You were a child.
Yeah. But I try to tell myself.
As soon as they reached town, the driver sharply turned towards an isolated parking lot.
I definitely got a gut feeling that something's wrong. So I said, you know what? I actually live really close to here. I think I can walk. I unbuckled my seatbelt. He kind of straightened his legs and he was digging for something. Then I saw a gun.
Under duress, Abby was handcuffed and blindfolded. As they drove off, the man kept shoving her down underneath the dashboard to hide her from any passerby. She tried to push him back, but things escalated quickly.
I felt this stammering pain in my leg. And I thought, oh my God, I've been shot.
I'm not quite sure yet if this is AI narration.
I did not want to
So-
die.
Despite her fear, Abby kept fighting back, but each time she pushed him away, the pain in her leg amplified. That's when she realized that she wasn't being shot at, but shocked repeatedly with a stun gun. Powerless, she tried to reason with him instead.
I said, I don't judge you for this. If you let me go, I won't tell anybody. And I asked him, are you gonna rape me? And he told me, call me master.
After a long ride, the kidnapper stopped the car. Abby was dragged into some kind of building and thrown onto a dirty mattress before the man removed her blindfold. Looking around, she noticed metal floors, walls covered in soundproof padding, and padlocked latches on every door. But the worst was the figure standing right in front of her. Hiding his face under a golden Halloween mask, her captor proceeded to chain each of her limbs to metal bars surrounding the mattress.
And then he put like a t-shirt over my head and then a motorcycle helmet over that. He said, if you try to scream or try to escape or make any effort to escape, there will be consequences. I can blow your brains out. I can slit your throat right open.
The next 3 days are difficult to describe. Stuck in a constant loop of abuse and torture, Abby had to live through a nightmare surpassing anything she could have ever imagined.
He played heavy metal music really loud. I remember
Yeah,
praying
I don't-
to God. Morning. He eventually told me that I was on the news. Everybody was looking for me.
Okay,
and
here we
said,
go.
"No,
I was like,
can
I didn't
see it."
need to
He held his
hear
phone around
that.
me, and he let me watch the press conference.
Like,
when
I
my
just-
mom was looking for me. That's when I really wanted to cry.
And we want you back with us, please.
I think maybe that's when I did cry for the first time there.
And nobody knows where you are. Nobody knows what you're going through.
Right.
Abby's horrifying ordeal continued for almost 2 weeks until her captor asked her to write a letter to her mother, convinced that this was the only way the police would ever stop looking for her. His instructions were to make it look like she had run away, but Abby had other plans. Seeing this as her only opportunity to contact the outside world, the teenager attempted to carve a small message on the back of the page using her fingernails.
I said, help, I was kidnapped. I thought, oh my God, I'm gonna die tonight or I'm gonna escape somehow. He said, I found your messages, and I just felt my heart sink. It's like, oh my God, he's gonna kill me.
The kidnapper seemingly had no intention to kill Abby for the time being, but cruelly punished her nonetheless.
He said, you know, I'm thinking of finding something a little more humane for you. He said, I'm thinking of a shock collar. You know, they're like dogs wear. He put it on me, and he held a stun gun to my feet, and it was really horrible. And I remember I tried not to scream, but ultimately I had to scream. Probably the most pain I've ever experienced.
This is torture.
Yeah, it is. I just really wanted to live, though.
Still hoping that the police would stop looking for Abby if they thought she had run away, the masked man forced the teenager to write a second letter.
This time he made me say, Dear Mom, I'm sorry I did this.
The letter would take another week to reach Xenia. 1 month after Abby's disappearance, this was the first sign that the teenager was still alive.
It was really like numbing for the first maybe 4 weeks, and then I received the letter. I can't believe it, and I'm happy beyond belief. And I'm also confused about some of the language. It's her, but it's not her.
As any mother would be able to guess, even though she could recognize Abby's handwriting, Xenia couldn't shake the feeling that something wasn't right with the.
And to answer your questions, yes, I'm alive. I miss your mom, but I won't tell you where I am.
The police leaned towards Xenia's opinion too. They even prohibited the information from being relayed to the public for Abby's sake.
We were able to confirm her DNA profile on the letter, but how she came to write that letter, nobody was sure. If the victim had somehow been able to sneak a letter out,
Man,
if she was in fact
whenever this
kidnapped, if
is
her
crazy.
captor knew that,
Trying
she
to,
was
like-
at greater risk.
Attorney General Jane Young soon realized the letter was their only card. If they hoped to find Abby, they had to risk it, reveal its existence, and ask the public for help once more.
We believe that it was, in fact, written by Abby.
Someone may now be manipulating her, and her safety is still absolutely in question.
The fact that she has the ability to write, send a letter, does that indicate to you that she's maybe all right?
Is this a runaway case, an abduction?
We are still classifying this as a missing person case.
But that press conference had an unanticipated side effect. The public opinion suddenly turned against the missing teenager.
I've read some of the comments on this.
Abby's disappearance.
We just want to have some honest answers.
One of the things that we obviously can't control is what that court of public opinion is. I think people have formed very
This is weird how that
opinions as
goes.
to what they think happened.
Sounds like Abby's a punk teenager who ran away.
Doesn't sound like she's in any danger.
She should be forced to pay back the state.
This whole story has been fishy from the
Okay,
very
but do you
beginning.
notice how none of those have
The citrus
likes?
grew,
Like, I
So
don't.
did the rumors, especially at Kenneth's high school, where Abby, her best friend Miranda, and her boyfriend Jimmy all attended.
Reporters, they would say, if it's a runaway, we can't cover it, it's not news.
It was definitely a hot topic for gossip. Being in high school, most people want to assume, oh, she
Now
was
that would have
pregnant.
been
that must
super
be why
sad.
that she ran away.
But the police had already cleared her boyfriend Jimmy as a suspect. The attorney general had a choice to make. Either she declared Abby a runaway or an abductee. Thankfully for Abby, Jane Young chose the latter.
People just don't disappear off the face of the earth, especially a 14-year-old girl. She didn't drive. We knew that there was money at home that she didn't take. She had only the clothes on her back. No matter where she was, it fit the definition of kidnapping.
The lack of media interest slowed the influx of tips from the public to a drag, and quickly, the case
It is
went
always
cold.
interesting how that
However,
happens.
Xenia
It's like
refused to let her
the
daughter's
court of
story
public
die.
opinion, like
As the
some of them
months
blow
passed
up
by,
and
she continued
get
making
tons of
public
press and
appearances
all the help,
alongside
and then
Jane
some other
Young.
cases
There,
just don't
she
get
read her
anything.
desperate pleas out loud in front of the few reporters who still thought her story worthy of the evening news.
Dear Abby, I believe you're out there somewhere, watching and listening to me right now. I miss you and love you so much more than you can imagine. Abby, you're a strong young woman, and I'm staying strong for you. You are courageous, you are smart, and you are beautiful. Abby, you matter to me. I believe you're alive, and I know that hope speaks louder than fear. Abby, I keep having a dream where you come home, and I give you the biggest hug ever. I know in my heart this dream means something, and that it matters. I pray to God it will come true. Love, Mom.
5 months later, in a small town 30 miles north of Conway, 34-year-old firearm machinist Nathaniel Kibbe was heading home when a female driver accidentally hit his car. Furious, he got out and knocked the woman down to the ground using the handle of his pistol. Unbeknownst to the police, this seemingly random act of violence had actually been committed by the same man who kidnapped Abby 6 months earlier. Following the assault, Kibbe was arrested in order to surrender his most precious possession, his extensive gun collection.
We knew, he's probably going to argue everything you're going to say, and he's going to have some sort of, I know my constitutional rights, and argue that point.
He had very strong beliefs about the Constitution, and its origins and its meaning.
in a move completely inconsistent with his character. Kibbe called the police himself ahead of the date of the surrender, asking them to come and collect his guns right away.
This is the first time for myself that anyone has contacted us ahead of the paperwork getting to us.
Okay,
that
so we're
was
not
odd.
going.
Once on Kibbe's property,
Yeah.
police officer Eric Benjamin, who knew him personally, couldn't help but notice the oversized shipping container in the backyard. When asked what was inside, Kibbe dismissed the question, citing that the court order required him to surrender his weapons and nothing else.
We didn't have any reason to get closer, and he made sure of that.
On top of that, Abby's disappearance was now far from the headlines. After 5 months, most of the journalistic community concluded she ran away. Most, but not all. The local news still covered the case and the efforts made by Abby's friends to reach out to the missing teenager.
The words, "We miss you, Abby," flash across the new video posted on the Bring Abby Home website. It's filled with messages from friends.
Dear Abby, I cannot tell you enough.
Man,
how
early
much
days of the
you are-
internet.
Hi, Abby. I know I haven't seen you in a while.
I really need you back. There's nobody else like you.
Letters are also posted on the website. One friend writes, "One of the hardest things is knowing that I can't talk to you when I need you the most." Friends share their sadness, confusion, and their hope that these messages will be heard somewhere by Abby.
But yeah, we just really, really miss you, Abby. Please be home soon.
Following Kibbe's clash with the police, the man became increasingly paranoid. This changed the dynamic inside the bunker. Abby was now chained up at all times, and Kibbe installed tubes and pumps by the side of her bed so that the teenager could drink on her own while he sometimes stayed out of the bunker for days. Eventually, Kibbe's paranoia reached its climax, and he made an unexpected move.
He said, "You know too much." He said, "So I need to move you. Like, we can't stay here." He put me in the trunk of the car, and we drove for a really long time. He carried me over his shoulder into a room, and he dumped me on a mattress. He made a room for me, which is where I lived for months. I noticed on the door there were like screws and then wires. And he told me that he tripped the door so that if it, for any reason it was busted open, the room would catch on fire. When he tied me up, he said, "Do you want to know how I know how to do this?" He told me about his experiences in juvenile prison and about how they abuse down there.
6 months into her captivity, this was the first time Kibbe opened up to the young teenager, and over the course of the following weeks, their conversation kept growing.
What the hell is this stock footage? Like, who is it? Oh, hey, Blueberry. Yeah, so, yeah, we're watching some missing persons cases. So, I don't know if it's that type of day for you, but I found some of these and I like seeing like the result of them. You know what I mean? So like this person, you see what they go through, but then, spoiler alert, they, at least go home. And then one of the other ones that I watched off stream, it was a kidnapped person, but then they at least figured it out. And like, that's how they created like a kidnap response team. So it's kind of like the silver lining in the really sad story. So that's why they're kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't know what type of day is it for.
Kibbe, an atheist and objectivist, would debate with Abby about the existence of God and his libertarian ideals. As much as she
You're
noticed that he enjoyed
dying.
these exchanges, Abby still saw
Okay.
him as a monster. After
Don't do
all,
that.
even though the worst of the torture was behind her, he continued to abuse her almost every day.
Did the waves stop?
No.
That happened throughout your captivity.
Yeah. But one time he fell asleep with me. I was facing the door. And I woke up, I wasn't wearing a blindfold. So I remember rolling over and I saw his face and I quickly sat up and I covered my eyes because I was afraid he would kill me now. Because he said I needed to forget what his face was.
But as the weeks went by, Abby realized something. The more she befriended Kibbe, the less violent and abusive.
Holy shit. 20. My God. I'm just trying to remember. It's been so long since I've done these. Yeah, I saw somebody else have some like funny clips in their rewards, and I was like, I know a couple clips we could put in there. See, I've done it a while ago, so it's funny. I really like it too. But it's funny looking at some of these points because I have not touched them in so long.
He became an avid reader.
Arson girl. Arson girl? Wait, what? What is there an arson girl?
He gave her loads of books to keep her occupied during that period.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Itself to be the key to her
I know what it looks like.
kidnapper's
I don't think I've heard it
Being
called
there
that
for,
name.
Like 9 months, I kind of eventually
Yeah.
became weirdly comfortable. And he always told me, he said,
Yep, that's a good one.
you're like the closest thing I'll ever have to a daughter. I guess he kind of looked at me like he wanted to teach me stuff. So anyway, he had a cookbook.
Yeah.
I would just read the cookbook.
I make it no secret how much Vine has influenced my life. It's crazy. The amount of just vines that are in my head, like Adam, like so many. I don't know what it is because I'm trying to think of TikToks, and I like TikToks, but I don't think any of them are ever as like memorable as Vine. I think it's because they're too long. You didn't have Vine? Yeah, man. You missed out. It was a good time. Just that, like, I think they were a lot stupider, so the standard was a lot lower. But because they were so quick, it was just like you really had to like hit it hard. So it was really good.
But there was a name written in, block.
You don't have TikTok? Well, I don't know. I really like TikTok. I can't lie. I really like it. I love, I don't know. I love the creativity of it. You know, I understand there's like
Letters.
bad and
My
good,
name
but
was Nate
I like it.
Kibbe. I asked him, I said,
Instagram shorts. See, that's what's funny. So I don't do YouTube shorts nor Instagram shorts because I've watched some of them, and to me, like addiction side for sure. But I feels like TikTok has been the highest quality, but like I don't know, whatever. They're all kind of time sinks. You know, you got to be careful.
Time went on, and Abby learned a lot more about her kidnapper. Not only did he stop wearing his mask around her, but he also shared more about his disturbing past and beliefs.
Instagram is
Bringing right
crackheads?
to the
I have-
signification
yeah.
of the Gadsden flag. Kibbe lectured Abby about libertarianism often, and for that reason, she wasn't surprised when he came up with a scheme to strike back at the government he hated so much.
He said, I'm thinking of making counterfeit money. Because he said morally, they owe me basically. So he said, let's make some fake money. And part of how I gained his trust, I guess, was, I went along with whatever he wanted to do.
As Abby and Kibbe spent more time together printing money, his interest in her faded. The abuse didn't stop, but he began seeing sex workers instead most of the time. One of them, 27-year-old Lauren Monday from Nashua, had a peculiar encounter with him.
I just felt from him like he needed somebody to talk to, and that's all he wanted to do. He said he's done.
It scares you sometimes. I think the one way that I can handle TikTok is I think the For You is like terrible. So I feel like if my algorithm starts going down the path of like weirder and weirder, that's when I stop. You know what I mean? Like that's when I just turn it off. You know, like I'll have to like reset it and watch some Hopecore. I'll have to watch some Hopecore, and then it evens it out. It brings my algorithm back. You know, like that's how I feel like it goes.
Bad things in life.
The pair rented a hotel room, but according to Lauren, Kibbe didn't even want her services, only emotional support and reassurance.
He rubbed my head and played with my hair and rubbed my face until I fell asleep.
When she woke up, Lauren found a pile of $50 bills on the table, but no signs of Kibbe. Later that day, she tried to use that money to buy groceries at the local Walmart.
The cashier grabbed it and she said, "Yeah, just give me 1 minute." I said, "Okay, no problem."
Minutes later, the cashier returned and informed Lauren that the police were on their way because the bill she used was a poorly made counterfeit. Furious, Lauren didn't wait a second.
I called him immediately and I swore at him. okay? I said, you could have at least told me. How dare you play with my freedom?
Even though Kibby gave her a fake name, she shared his email address and a clear description of his heavily damaged vehicle with the police.
Videos of juicy sausages. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't really want to, but
Making in your damn basement, you better clean it up right now because they are coming for your ass.
Unaware of what happened with Lauren, Abby jumped when Kibby slammed her door open in the bunker, screaming nonsense at the scared teenager. But like she did hundreds of times at this point, Abby kept her cool. She reached out and calmly asked him what was wrong. After 9 months in captivity, Abby knew Kibby well. She learned how to act around him, how to prevent his outbursts, and even how to soothe him. Her strategy was twofold: listening and staying calm at all costs. No small feat under her captor's constant abuse and torture.
If I were going to write a textbook about how victims should deal with abductions, the first chapter would be about Abby.
Kibby quickly explained what
just like
happened
the
before
crackheads
telling
with
Abby
like
to
the
get
scary
out. When
crackheads.
she
Yeah.
stepped outside the room, the teenager realized something shocking. Behind the explosive rig door was the first room she had been held in. She had never actually left Kibby's bunker. When he made her move 4 months ago, he had just driven in circles for hours, only to bring her back in the same place, but in a different section of the bunker. Once inside his actual home, Kibby removed Abby's shock collar and handed her a black plastic bag.
He gave me back my clothes that I got kidnapped in. He said, I need to get you out of here.
One could think that Kibby would actually move her to another location this time, or even kill her and be done with it. But that's what's so unique about Abby's case. By treating her captor like a human being, she'd put him in a real dilemma. 9 months ago, he likely wouldn't have hesitated to get rid of her, but now, the man had grown attached to the young
Videos that feel
teenager
like
in his
nightmares,
own
yeah.
distorted way. This shift came from Abby's incredible resilience and ability.
Yeah,
to
there are
forgive
some times
everyone,
where shit,
even-
like I find myself just watching them, and my first thought is like, what the fuck is this? You know, like what the fuck?
And her own tormentor.
She also
Yeah.
humanized her captor. She essentially played mind games with this guy and was able to gain his trust.
Somehow find a way of seeing the humanity in the person that was treating you so cruelly and use that as a survival technique.
As they got onto the road, she was still unsure of what he would do. Maybe drop her in another state or hand her over to someone else. But her heart started racing when she saw a sign along the road reading, "Conway ahead." Before long, Kibby stopped the car in the exact spot where he kidnapped her almost a year ago.
There were no cars coming either way. And he said, get out. I slammed the door and he drove off. Just like that. That was it. I looked back on my freedom and it was something that I really wanted to experience again and I really longed for. I remember looking up and laughing, just being so happy. Like, oh my God, this actually happened. I'm
What
a free
the hell?
person. I never thought it would happen to me, but I'm free. And I just walked home.
In a twist as unbelievable as it is ironic, Abby got to finish her 9-month-long walk home. She was even wearing the same boots that had brought her there in the first place.
I remember when I came up to my doorstep, I could hear my mom talking on the phone. I could hear her voice. I opened the door and I said, Mom? And I remember she said, Abby? And then I remember she ran out. It was almost like
How wild is any of that? Just 9 months? So like 9 months your kid is missing and then just one day they walk back in? Like golly.
It was a shock. Like I had this shudder and I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
That was such a beautiful moment. I remember just the look on her face. I remember seeing her and she looked different. She really did. I could see stress, the months of stress in her face. And it kind of killed me a little bit, but I was just so relieved to see her.
But things were far from over for Abby. The last thing Kibby said before releasing her was that, since the civil case against him had been dropped, the police gave him back his guns. If she ever revealed his identity, she could expect him or one of his libertarian friends to come for her in retaliation. Willing to do anything to protect her family, Abby kept Kibby's name a secret.
Her captor told her that he would kill police if they came to get him, that he would kill her family. He made all kinds of threats.
She says, I know the name, but I can't tell you because he's gonna come and kill us. He's everywhere. he knows I'm telling you this now. I was like, no. I said, he doesn't. And like, we're in a public place. She's like, yeah, he's gonna come and shoot us.
When this information came to light, the public's outrage was reignited, repeating the same drama surrounding Abby's letter from 7 months ago. Everyone criticized and blamed the survivor for her silence.
Was the child held prisoner? 9
I haven't seen her in forever.
Even without Abby's involvement, Lauren Munday's deposition about the counterfeit money should have indirectly led police to the kidnapper. However, at the time, New Hampshire was dealing with a widespread counterfeit money operation tied to groups unrelated to Kibbe.
Right now, Claremont police are warning people to be on the lookout for counterfeit cash.
Is this a larger part of a bigger group of people? Is this just an isolated incident?
With her back against the wall, Abby had to make a choice. Thanks to her family's love and reassurance, she gathered her courage and made sure Kibbe never harmed anyone else by finally revealing his identity to the FBI. In cooperation with local police, the Bureau organized a large-scale raid of Kibbe's property.
I heard the radio communication say that he had a pistol in his waistband, and I really felt like the next communication was going to be we were going to hear that there were shots fired.
To the federal agent's surprise, but not the local police, Kibbe immediately surrendered.
Nate Kibbe behaved like Nate Kibbe always behaved. He was violent in situations where he had the upper hand. He was never physically confrontational with the police.
For the next 2.5 years, investigators in tow with Attorney General Jane Young built their case while Kibbe awaited judgment in jail, and the results spoke for themselves. There was enough evidence to charge the 34-year-old with 183 crimes. From kidnapping to hundreds of sexual assaults to the production of counterfeit money, the suspect had no choice but to accept a court-mandated plea deal for 7 of those charges, guaranteeing him a sentence of 45 to 90 years.
Well, initially, Nathaniel Kibbe faced 183 charges, but with a plea deal with the state, pled guilty to 7 of those charges. Now, Kibbe will spend 45 to 90 years behind prison bars.
What this investigation revealed is that every painstaking detail that the victim provided was in fact true, no doubt. Everything supported by evidence. Hundreds of pieces of evidence. Physical evidence, purchase records, statements of other individuals.
Every day, I'm just glad that she got away. She was one who got away. And it's not a cold case file of another innocent child.
Since Kibbe's sentencing, Abby has achieved many things, from finishing high school to becoming a hairdresser, a goal she had even before the kidnapping. She also became a proud mother and an executive producer on a film based on her case. However, her most profound victory came before all of that. On May 26, 2016.
Okay. Well, that's where that other thing came from. So I was like, how did they get all this stock footage that of all these incidents? But okay.
She finally took the stand in court and faced Kibbe on her own terms.
A dramatic day in a New Hampshire courtroom. A young woman face to face with a 34-year-old man under arrest and now charged with kidnapping her.
It seems like forever. 2 years have gone by, but I often think about Kibbe. What he did affects my life on a day-to-day basis. My name does not mean the same thing anymore that it did before October 9th. But I need to be safe, and so does my family.
Oh, man.
When you decided to point that gun at me, that was not my choice. It was not my choice to go to your house. It was not my choice.
Obviously, there's a lot of terrible things in this, but honestly, one of the worst parts of this is just agency. You know what I mean? Like that whole thing about your name doesn't mean the same thing. Could you imagine that? Just for no fault of your own, you didn't do anything. Somebody out there being a fucking psychopath, just the bruises go away, the whatever, but your name is always tied to that. That would maybe just fucking put me over the edge. God, that's the scariest thing.
For you to threaten me, you did all that yourself. I'm just telling you the truth, because sometimes I feel like I wear.
You change your name. But then, so that brings up another question though, is doesn't that mean they win? You know, whoever did this kind of owns your name now. So what do you do? There's just no, it's like a stain. In my head, you just can't get it out. I don't think there's any way that you could go about it that is that satisfies that. That's what's so terrible about it. Just Ah,
on my ankle.
I don't know.
Sometimes I still feel
I guess like
I'm
that is one way, you know, just change your name and like start a new
Sometimes
life or something,
I
kind of
don't feel
treat it
I'm
like that.
completely
But
free. There are certain aspects of my freedom
Wow,
that I can never get
okay.
back. But in the same aspect, I want you to know that I appreciate my freedom because of you. And that I enjoy and appreciate life because of you.
Wow.
And that I never look at sunshine in the same way. Some people might call you a monster, but I've always looked at you as human. And I want you to know that even though life became a lot harder after that, I still forgive you.
Wow. Wait, that might be one of the most mature. So what? So it was 14 when it happened. So she's maybe like 17 or 18 when that, like when she wrote that. That might be one of the most mature responses I've ever heard. That's nuts. I'm gonna run an ad, by the way. So we're gonna wait for a minute. That's wow. All that shit happens and you can just say something like that. That's crazy. Respect though. I mean, I guess that's kind of how you start to win your own name back, right? It's like I think one of the things that these people thrive on is ruining other people's lives. So if you just don't let that happen and forgive and like totally forget about them and as if they don't exist, like maybe that's one way you could potentially do that. I don't know. Yes, we don't know, really don't know. All right, we got 10 more seconds left, and we'll get into this next one here. I don't know. We'll watch all these. I mean, they're like all 20 minutes, so maybe we can. We could take a live. I think if any of these get way too dark, we'll kind of skip over it because I like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. I don't like watching, like I don't like watching nightmares. That's not my
Since you're a
intention with
person
any
of
this.
interest, let me ask you this. Did you do something with her?
No,
Did you kidnap her?
no,
Did you sexually assault her?
I did not.
Did you murder her?
I did not. No, I did not.
Did you murder her?
I did not. I did not.
Okay.
Nodding yes while saying no is usually a telltale sign that someone is lying. In this particular case, the suspect is trying to.
Okay, not a huge fan of that. I feel like that is pseudoscience. Like I would need a citation on that.
Segment on live television.
She chose to walk off with this guy, and I can't blame myself for that. God, I'm sorry.
He lied. It was in his demeanor. It was in his body language.
I don't know, man. I think anybody that like I always think body language experts are like, I don't know. I think it's one of those like, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I'll say it. I don't think that it's real. I think that it's partial. I think it's like witness testimony. It's like, okay, you can observe patterns, but I don't think that that's totally real. I'd love to see somebody try to do that. You know what I mean? I'd love to see what they think. Cause I will stand by. Like I've watched a few videos where they watch somebody up on the stand and they observe their body language and it's like, yep, I could tell they're lying. But one of the reasons they can is because then they find evidence later and so they know that they're lying. Like it wasn't anything to do with the body language, you know? I would love to see like, I don't know.
Pressure is escalating.
I'm just
Another
doubtful.
tactic commonly used is to feign ignorance.
What's her name?
Kenya.
Kenya. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
19-year-old Kenya Monhe, kidnapped, assaulted, and ultimately murdered, was the first official victim of the bleach monster.
The house smelled of bleach.
He did quite the job with the bleach.
I've watched enough, true crime stories and whatnot, but bleach means something.
True to his namesake, the killer never left any traces of his crimes behind, cleaning everything thoroughly, forcing detectives into an endless game of cat and mouse with him.
He said, "What do you think of me?" I said, "I think you're a creep. I think you're a jerk. I think you're a monster."
For over 6 months, the Denver police struggled to find any tangible evidence.
She's really kind of the hero of Stop, frankly.
Of work and studies, is getting ready for a well-deserved girls' night out after a long week of work and studies.
When I was talking to her that day, I just thought it was going to be a regular night for her. She was going to go out and then she was going to tell me about the night the next day.
But the next morning, Kim didn't receive any call.
I always love to get a time frame. So 2011. Okay. That's another, I kind of like this channel for doing these where it's like somewhat recent.
Calls from her.
Because so many, I don't know if you've watched enough cold case stuff, but they'll do a case from like 1960. And what always happens is, oh, well, you know, the DNA science wasn't there yet. So they had evidence, but they just couldn't find somebody, you know? So it's always like this, like, you know, oh, if it just happened a little bit later, they'd be good. So I kind of like these 2010s where like you have those.
His boyfriend reached out to her.
I answer the call and he
Okay, I thought so. I thought
you heard
Blueberry, I
from
thought
your
we talked
sister.
about you watching
No,
cold
why?
case
What's
stuff.
going
So
on? And he's
yeah.
like, well, she didn't come back home last night. He was like, yeah, the girl.
So yeah, I'm much more okay. I shouldn't say I like them. I feel like that, but like in these 2010s or something like that, you have security footage and you have, you know, DNA. So like you actually can kind of, you don't just have like a cliffhanger. It's like, okay, you see these people who get caught because of these things, and it's I think a lot more reassuring. You know, it makes you feel a little bit better because these sciences are out there to like help if the worst should happen.
either.
Like at the
She
very
immediately
least,
called her
whoever does
father,
it will get
Tony
caught.
Lee, to share the alarming news with him.
When I got my call from my daughter Kim and she said that she had not heard anything from her that day, that's when I went into high alert.
Tony then hung up on Kim and immediately called Kenya's friends.
She had left her purse and phone and her ID and all that stuff in the bar.
He was just like, okay, let me call the police. She was 19, so that's considered an adult.
In the state of Colorado, the law prohibits any actions to be taken or warrants to be filled before the end of a mandatory 72 hours waiting period.
So, you know, got off the phone and I was pissed.
My dad's like, you know, that's not good enough. I need to know where my daughter is.
Wow. Wait, 72 hours? So if an adult goes missing, they can't do anything for 72 hours. What the hell? Because don't we always talk about like, oh, the first 48 hours are critical?
Without
Like, that's
the
wild.
authorities' support, Tony Lee took it upon himself to investigate her disappearance.
I'm going through her phone and her friends were sending her messages trying to get in contact with her, you know, and she's not responding to it at all.
And we see a text message from this guy named Travis.
And the message said, hey, this is Travis, the guy, the creepy white man, smiley face. Did you get home okay?
For the rest of the day, Tony kept calling everyone. The only person he couldn't reach was Travis.
I kept calling him. I kept leaving these messages. I must have called that phone number 20, 25 times over the next 24 hours. It got to the point where I was not calling any of her friends anymore because I felt that this person seemed to have been the last person who had seen her.
The next day, 48 hours after her disappearance, the phone finally rang.
And on the night of April 2nd at about 8 p.m. is when I got my first call from Travis Forbes. And he told me the story. Oh yeah, you know, I've seen her out there. Asked her if she needed any help because, you know, she seemed like she was really out of it, you know. So I said, oh, well, I better help her. So, you know, she got in my van.
Travis then went on to tell Tony what, according to him, happened that night. After he picked her up, she asked him to stop by a gas station. There, she saw a man smoking a cigarette in the distance and left the car to go see him. Travis then explained that he left her there with the stranger.
That's what he said. It's the last he saw of her.
Okay.
And I got off the phone and I thought to myself, that is the most fantastic story I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Not one word of what he told me made any sense to me.
Tony started to boil inside. Even if he was sure Travis was lying, there wasn't much that he could do without the police's support. But he didn't mind risking his own life if it meant that he could save his daughter.
I'm pissed. I'm just sitting there, it's like, I can't believe this. So I took matters into my own hand. I called Travis back. And I said, Travis, I got some questions I want to ask you. Tell me again where you last saw her at. And he said, tell you what, why don't you meet me there? I told him I'm on my way.
Wow.
I grabbed a 9mm pistol. I packed it in my waist. And I told her, I'm on my way to meet this guy. Maria was begging me, Tony, don't do this. Don't go down there. This is dangerous. This don't sound right. I told her, I gotta go. They're not gonna do anything. Gotta go.
My mom, she knows my dad, so she calls the police and she goes, you need to meet my husband right now because he's meeting up with this man and I don't think it's gonna end well.
The officers are dispatched there because Mr. Lee's wife says, hey, he's gonna go there and he has a gun and he's gonna confront this guy.
When Tony arrived at the gas station, he left his pistol in the glove compartment and started walking toward Travis. But before he could even talk to him, the police arrived and stopped him in his tracks. Since there wasn't an investigation launched yet, the police were unaware of the whole situation, but allowed Tony to talk with Travis for a minute. He then went on to retell his whole story, word for word, in front of the officers, adding a few apologetic comments here and there. Then, he offered his hand to Tony for a handshake.
I stuck my hand out, said, appreciate it. We shook hands. But when I shook his hand, it was as if an earthquake was going on under his feet. And it was only in my hand that I could feel it. His arm wasn't shaking, his body wasn't shaking, there was no quiver. I felt that shake, and I looked at him, and I knew that I was shaking the hand of the last person that seen Kenya alive.
Yeah,
down in my mind. I knew it.
That's
at that
bold.
instant.
Even if the investigation hadn't been properly launched yet, the police decided to comply with Tony's request to at least check Travis's van. They didn't find any evidence of a crime, nor anything to take note of, except the strong smell. The smell of bleach.
To the point where when you spray something like on a ceiling, a roof, and you spray it so much it drips down, that's how much bleach he sprayed on this van.
I've watched enough, true crime stories and whatnot, but bleach means something.
Adding the bleach to the distressing handshake from earlier, Tony was now convinced that his daughter didn't survive that night. After leaving Travis and the police,
It's just like, it's always, look, you might have a creepy van and its stereotypes are bad, but also, like, you got a creepy van, especially creepy work van, creepy white van.
he tried to
I
go
don't know.
home, but he couldn't face his family, all of them more hopeful than the next, while he knew the actual fate of his daughter.
When I needed to let it go, I'd go to my Walmart and I would park way out front and I'd lose it. Hey, gotta go to the store, be back, go pick up a pack of gum just to show that I had went to the store, but that's where I went because I could not do it in my wife's arms or in my children's presence because I was the rock in all this thing, and I had to maintain that.
With 24 hours to go before the investigation kickoff, Tony decided not to waste any more time and, again, took matters into his own hands. He went looking for her, regardless of how grim what he could find may be.
I went dumpster diving. I was looking at trash cans for her body, up and down the alleys all over her.
He had to keep this a secret, since he couldn't afford to hurt his family even more.
I couldn't tell her. I could not share what I was feeling because that early in would have removed the only thing that right now everybody had.
Yeah.
That one thing that everybody had was hope.
The following day, the investigation was finally assigned to a detective, and the news of Kenya's disappearance was made public.
Posters can be seen all over downtown Denver for missing teen Kenya Monye, last seen at the club 24K. She reportedly went to the restroom, left her purse and cell phone behind, and never came back.
Enter Nash Garule, Denver's police veteran detective, cruising in his own custom lowrider cop car, looking more like a movie character than an actual police officer. Garule didn't lose any more time, sending out the full force of his department.
Everybody got involved in this, and we just sent detectives out looking
than an active cruising in his own custom.
Why are we glossing over this? What? How?
Lowrider cop car. It
All
was
right.
kind of a shotgun effect.
And they did find footage of her from a security camera in a nearby apartment complex, but the only information of value they gathered from these tapes was the apparent state of heavy intoxication Kenya seemed to be in. Very strange behavior for a girl who went out dancing often but barely drank at all.
I absolutely believe 100% that she was sent the date rape drug, because everything that she did in that club that night was against anything that she's ever done before.
The next day, Garule received an unexpected call from a lady claiming to be Travis's boss. Back at the bakery they worked at, she was looking through her own CCTV footage and noticed something suspicious about him.
She sees him walk into the office after everybody leaves with long cleaning gloves.
What
And
the-
he unplugs the recorder, and she just thought that was odd.
The day before
Well,
he
yeah.
unplugged the security system, he stored one of his coolers inside the bakery freezer, something he had never done before.
He actually unloads the cooler, puts it on a little cart, and it's taped shut with black duct tape and puts it
Okay.
into the freezer in the bakery. And there's employees walking around.
And his strange behavior didn't stop there. She also noticed how he kept roving around the freezer.
And what caught her as strange is that every time somebody would walk into that cooler, he would walk in after him.
When he went to look inside the unit, the cooler was gone, but he didn't let that disappointment stop him. Instead, he sent a whole team to search the surrounding area.
We find nothing inside the bakery. We'll find out back a barrel where things have been freshly burned.
See, this is exactly what I mean about like
Garule
cameras
interviewed
and
Travis, but didn't have any evidence against him. Even the barrel they found behind the bakery had to be cleared.
like so
since
much
it
of
had
this stuff. Think of like Jack the Ripper and stuff like that, like the famous cases. Man, if that was today, I don't think that like, I think even that gets caught because it's just, yeah, you
no
just can't do
DNA
that
or
anymore.
fingerprints on it. Since
Which
he
is
was
kinda
a person
good.
of interest in the case, the detective got a search warrant and gathered a DNA sample from him, but couldn't link it to anything in their database.
He said, "What do you think of me?" I said, "I think you're a creep. I think you're a jerk. I think you're a monster." He said, "Am I a psychopath or a sociopath?" Maybe he was testing me like I was testing him to see if I would give him an honest answer, and I would.
Later that day, after Garule had to let him go, Travis appeared on TV. Since the details surrounding the investigation were leaked to the media, moral panic engulfed the city of Denver. With their main suspect under the spotlight, the last thing they would expect him to do was to try and go clear his name on live television.
Monhey disappeared March 31st. Police discovered she had been at a gas station with Forbes 2 miles away later that night. Officers questioned Forbes but didn't call him a suspect until this month. Prosecutors accused him of killing Monhey after persuading her to get into his car.
Tony and Kim gathered their relatives and watched as Travis went on to talk for almost 10 minutes, claiming his innocence to the news reporter.
Since you're a person of interest, let me ask you this. Did you do something with her?
No,
Did you kidnap her?
no,
Did you sexually assault her?
I did not.
She asked him directly, "Did you kill Kenya?"
Did you murder her?
I did not. No.
He lied. It was in his demeanor. It was in his body language. It was all there. He says, "No."
And
No,
to
he-
add insult
okay.
to injury, Travis chose to finish the interview by blaming Kenya for whatever happened to her. Tony and his family couldn't believe what they were hearing.
You know, everybody has their own choices, you know, and she chose to walk off with this guy. And I can't blame myself for that. God, I'm sorry. This has been really emotional for me.
And we were all watching, and we lost it. And I wanted to go talk to him about that interview.
But Tony never got the chance to face Travis ever again. After Nash called him back to the station to pass a lie detector test, he tried to flee to Mexico by passing through Austin, Texas.
Oh,
but
well.
Garule took a flight and cut him short in his tracks with another search warrant. He extradited him back to Colorado, but still had no evidence to hold him there. Freed once again, Travis decided to move back to his hometown of Fort Collins, north of Denver.
He was pretty much keeping a low profile. Our detectives go up and say, "Hey, we're watching him. He's a person of interest on our case." They're like, okay, I'll let everybody know. So we pull our surveillance,
1 month later, on the 4th of July, 30-year-old wine company executive Lydia Tillman is enjoying the fireworks show organized by the city. Originally from Fort Collins, she decided to give up a unique opportunity to advance her career in Spain to come back to her hometown to help her critically ill father.
My dad was recently diagnosed with cancer. So one of the reasons I moved back was to take care of him. Ended up quite the opposite.
What was about to happen to Lydia ended up affecting her ability to speak, but it is important to let her tell her own story in her own words.
This is July 5th, 2011. I was walking home from the fireworks in Fort Collins, and a stranger followed me home. He pushed me into my home.
What ensued was one of the worst attacks we have ever had to cover.
What followed was a brutal attack, rape. He tried to kill me. The only reason why he didn't is because of my strength and will.
After it was over, Lydia was knocked out on the floor. Convinced she was dead, her attacker then drenched her body with bleach, set her apartment on fire, and left the building.
Somehow I came to enough to jump out of the second-story window onto concrete. Splat. It really hurt, but I was saving myself, my life.
Despite the late hours, a neighbor noticed the fire and did his best to take action.
Wow. Okay. This is why I watch these videos. I want to make it clear. The strength in that, and like I don't even know. Courage it seems like not enough of a word. That's badass to like do all that and then be able to like sit up there and just recount that is fucking, that's baller.
We kicked the door in and we're screaming for somebody. The upstairs we're just calling for somebody to see if there's somebody in the apartment.
Soon enough, all emergency services were on site. Jacqueline Shackley, the detective assigned to the case, found Lydia behind the building, miraculously still alive.
We found her in the backyard looking awful. She had been beaten severely and she didn't have any clothes on. And she stood up and ran straight to the ambulance and got in the back.
After this,
Jesus.
I had a massive stroke. I was totally incapacitated. I couldn't
Wait.
move, speak.
Holy shit. This lady gets attacked, like her house burned, has a stroke, and then just like rehabilitates and comes back like this. Like, god damn. What a legend.
Think, eat, breathe.
Lydia's sister, Esther Tillman, was the first to arrive at the hospital.
She was unrecognizable.
Oh
When
my
I first
God.
saw her, I couldn't believe it was her. Her jaw was crushed in her eye sockets, and her wrist was broken, shattered, and then she had broken ribs.
On top of that, she had to be put into a medically induced coma because of the stroke, so Shackley was unable to question her. Instead, she followed her instinct and called her colleagues back in Denver.
Friday afternoon, I get home from work and I get a call from a detective, Jacqueline Shackley, from Fort Collins Police, and she tells me a young woman was blitz attacked, the house smelled of bleach, and was set on fire.
He did a really good job of cleaning up. He did quite the job with the bleach.
With the crime scene destroyed and Lydia out of commission, Shackley was short on leads, but she remembered that the Denver police warned her about a potential murderer on the loose in Fort Collins.
This possibly could be related. He's wanted for murder and he's in Fort Collins. I don't know, it could be a long shot, but they may want to know about it. So I laid out what had happened, some of the evidence that we had found, and he was silent on the other end of the phone. And then finally he said, "Oh my God."
And I just told her, I said, this is him.
Shackley then sent a forensic team to examine Lydia at the hospital. She didn't have high hopes though, since Lydia has been drenched in bleach after the crime. But in the end, the forensic scientists did find something: unknown DNA.
And the majority of that DNA was under Lydia's fingernails, so no doubt she put up a fight.
She was trying to defend herself.
Yeah.
At this point, Travis was still out there because the police couldn't directly link the DNA to him. They had to wait an entire week before getting their hands on the test results.
It's a long process. It's not like a TV show where they do it in 40 minutes and you have a hit. So I knew it was going to take a while. I just kept praying that it would happen earlier.
Afraid that he may either strike again or try to run away, Detective Shackley sent a handful of officers to survey him.
He's following a girl. He starts talking her up and they're walking together. And the police contact him. He gives a false name.
They're like, "This guy's too much of a danger. We got to figure out a way to get him off the street." So they ended up arresting him for false reporting, for giving a false name.
With Travis out of the street, Shackley and Gurule finally had a minute to breathe, but the clock was still ticking. If they couldn't get their hands on the DNA test results, and fast, they would be forced to let him go again.
He was given a bond and was about to bond out like 10:30 on Monday night.
As his release was being processed, the detective finally received the so anticipated call.
It was the biggest adrenaline dump ever, and of course I called Detective Gurule in tears. We did it. He's charged. He's in jail. He's not getting out.
After this, Shackley also informed Tony and his family.
It was always Travis. It validated what I felt after that handshake that night.
But Travis was the least of his concerns. He wanted to find Kenya.
I said, make a deal. Yeah, I don't care what it is. I don't care. You can take it down to manslaughter. I didn't care. Just make a deal. We just want Kenya.
So Shackley visited Travis in jail, but unsurprisingly, the man wasn't cooperating at all.
Obviously, I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to get an interview with him and see if he would tell me something. And he immediately said, "I'm not talking to you. Get out of here."
So Gurule came back to Fort Collins to face Travis once and for all.
He didn't want to talk to any of the detectives, but he always talked to me.
Above all else, Gurule wanted to give closure to Kenya's family, so he tried to talk Travis into a deal from the get-go and asked him what he wanted out of it.
He says, "I'll tell you what I did, where her body is, as long as you don't label me a sex offender and you don't give me the death penalty." And I said, "You'll tell me everything?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay."
As you can guess, this was completely unexpected. Gurule himself couldn't believe it at first.
I left the jail, went out to my car, and thought to myself, did I just hear this right or am I dreaming? I even played the recording back to myself.
The following day, Travis sealed the deal with the district attorney and agreed to deliver Kenya's body to Gurule.
We drive out to the site next to a little grove of trees. He says, "She's over there." So we walk over there and he's standing up on top of the hill and there's like a little ravine. And he says, "You're standing right on top of her."
While the police forensics dug out the body, the detectives returned to Denver to interview Travis one last time before his trial. There, he confessed to Kenya's murder, starting from the beginning after he picked her up that night.
He says that she passed out. He has sex with her while she's asleep. She wakes up, she confronts him, she starts hitting him.
As the fight went on, Travis strangled her, and before he knew it, she was gone, dead, in the back of his van.
So he puts her in the cooler, and then he goes back to the
Jesus
shop.
Christ,
where we
so
have
that
him
was
on
actually
camera.
what he
He
did.
unplugs the video. He takes all her clothes off, burns everything, pours bleach on her and cleans her with bleach, puts her back in the van, and then takes her up to Kingsburg where he buries her.
He then also confessed to the assault and rape of Lydia, but before the end of the interview, Travis stood up and approached Gurule.
He says, "You just wouldn't give up."
Okay.
And I looked at him and I said, "You're right."
As this was happening...
Okay. Okay, I'll be honest with the whole lowrider thing. I think that detective is just glory hunting. I think that part might not be
The
real.
district attorney called Tony to announce to him that they'd found Kenya's body.
It was at that moment that I knew that, okay, they found Kenya, and I needed to get home and let Maria and the kids know before this thing hit the news. So I went out to my truck and I kind of just sat there. I had to control myself before I could go and take away their hope. And I had them, and that. And that was the toughest thing I've ever done.
His family was devastated, but their struggle wasn't over yet. They still needed to attend Travis's sentencing. On the other side of the state, someone else was preparing for this event. Lydia, only 2 days after being discharged from the hospital, wrote down a victim impact statement to be read during the court hearing.
It took me.
I still. Again, this is the whole reason you watch this stuff, because like that is so fucking brave to do that shit. Like all this shit happens, and it's like
About an hour to write it. And a lot of courage to get up there with my dad, who had to read it because I was non-speaking.
What follows is a word-for-word rendition of that statement.
You caused me no harm. My spirit, my soul, my mind remain untouched. May you find peace in this life.
And to the surprise of everybody in that courtroom, Lydia's father finished reading his daughter's impact statement with these words: "Travis Forbes, I forgive you for what you did to me."
There wasn't a dry eye in that courtroom, including the judge.
I don't know what I would do. What would be your like? You mean nothing to me. I hope I never
It's
hear
freeing
of
for
you
her, and
ever
I
again.
understand
I don't
that.
know.
And I did the same.
Because I've never been big on forgiveness. I don't know about anybody else, but like, I don't forgive you. I don't care about you, right? And what you did to me, but I don't know. I don't know about the whole forgiveness thing, but I mean, I guess, like I said, I can never judge because I mean, I've never and hope to never be a part of something like this, but that they're better people than me. That's for sure.
Because we're not going to live in that hatred.
Gurule and Tony couldn't believe their ears. Only 3 months after the attack, she truly accomplished the impossible.
She's amazing. To do what she did and to endure what she went through, I couldn't imagine. She's a superhero in my eyes.
What she did during her court proceedings on the day that he was sentenced for what he did to her, the amount of her strength and her will to live.
After the sentencing, Kenya's family finally got the chance to properly meet Lydia, a powerful experience, especially for Kim, Kenya's little sister.
I have nothing but respect for her. She's just such a sweet woman and so strong and positive. When I gave her a hug, I broke down. I don't know, it was weird. I just felt like a connection with Kenya when I was hugging her. It was like almost like I was hugging my sister.
Tony and his family had to go through something infinitely difficult, but he wouldn't let the loss of his daughter stop him from trying to make a difference.
I created a foundation, and then through this foundation, I help families of the missing. Her death has changed a lot of girls' lives. I've gotten phone calls and Facebook messages from all these girls who have changed their lifestyles about what they do, how they do. We are absolutely positive that she has saved lives out there. This is why we do what we do.
And as for Lydia, life isn't always easy, but she's making the most out of it. On top of her own activism, she reconverted herself as a yoga teacher. Even if her attacker left his mark on her, she refuses to let him control her. Instead, she chose to become the antithesis of what he was.
I believe Travis Forbes was acting out of fear and hatred. I choose love and peace over fear. And I won.
Jesus. See, like, I don't know if this is intentional and this guy like cherry picks some of these stories for like endings like this, but like these stories of these people, you know, rising above or kind of like outshining the terrible things done to them is fucking like, I don't know. Feels pretty good. Gotta run an ad, by the way. Run an ad. While we're running ads, let's peep some comments. I think this is the one we might skip. Wait, what?
Pay attention to the woman in the black hat in this footage. It was recorded in Los Angeles on February 15th, 2003. This is 21-year-old Christine Johnson. It might look like a normal shopping trip at the mall, but this footage hides a disturbing secret. Just hours after it was recorded, Christine disappeared, and the key to uncovering the truth about what happened to her lies in what she bought.
Christine, please come home safe. I can't find peace in my life without you.
Investigators look at Christie's phone records just after one woman who saw an article about Christie in the paper. She told investigators about a man who approached her at the same mall just weeks before. He told her he was working on the new James Bond movie, and he wanted her to audition.
He said you have to have a white shirt, you have to have a mini skirt, nylons, and stiletto heels.
And that happens to be everything that Christie purchased on February 15th.
One by one, detectives discover strikingly similar stories of other women, exposing a serial predator who's been hunting women in Hollywood for over a decade.
He was prepared for murder. He was prepared to have no one testify against him. It was critical that we find her as soon as possible.
We're talking about a predator. And some
Tuck, Michigan, to Southern California. She's working on finishing school, and she's hoping for her big break in Hollywood. But it's hard for her to find work in the movie industry, and she considers moving back home.
And in fact, it had gone so far that I had already contacted U-Haul and I was going to fly out to Los Angeles. She decided she wanted to continue to give it a try. She was sincere in staying.
Christine keeps trying in Los Angeles, She's able to get a job as a production assistant for a new movie, but after that, she continues to struggle finding work in the industry. She starts working at a cell phone company, but she's still looking for opportunities in Hollywood, refusing to give up on her dreams. Saturday, February 15th, 2003.
Man, that I'm sure that exact scenario, like this background, is super prevalent. Like I feel like Hollywood has got to be, or probably Los Angeles has got to be one of the scariest places to kind of be for stuff like this. Because I'm sure a lot of people there would do like a lot of what you would say is dumb, but it's like, you know, people have a dream and it's like, oh, this might be my one shot. So like you kind of get it. And oh man, I'm already, yeah.
Christine is
It's
on the
already
phone with
kind
her
of
mom,
scary.
Terry. Christine talks about how she's planning a trip to the mall that day. Her mom tells her to pick out a Valentine's gift for herself. They say goodbye, and she heads to the mall. February 17th. Terry normally talks to her daughter on the phone every day, but she hasn't heard from Christine in over 48 hours. She can't get a hold of her on her cell phone, so she calls her work and finds that Christine didn't show up that morning. She's always on time for work, and her parents worry that something happened to her. They call the police and file a missing persons report. No one has any idea where she is, and her family flies to Los Angeles right away.
I went to Christy's apartment and I put a poster on her wall to the entrance to her apartment with a big picture of Christy. I couldn't believe this was happening.
Police share details with the media and set up a tip line. Soon, Christy's disappearance is all over the news, and the search grows.
There were people that were going around to empty lots, handing out flyers, nailing them on telephone poles. Everybody fell in love with Christy.
Investigators call Christie's credit card company and learn that she purchased several items at the Westfield Century City Mall in Los Angeles on February 15th. They look through surveillance videos and discover security footage of her at the mall around 1 p.m. that day, but they can't find anything in the footage to help figure out what happened to her.
We have nothing. We have no leads whatsoever. Christy just dropped off the face of the earth.
Detectives turn to her roommate, hoping she might have some information on where Christy went. Her roommate explains that on February 15th, Christy came home after the mall and showed her a new outfit she bought. Then, Christy left for a big movie audition. Finally, investigators have a clue about where she was headed, but her roommate couldn't remember where the audition was. They look at Christy's phone records. Just after 5 p.m. on February 15th, she called an information line from the Laurel Canyon neighborhood in the Hollywood Hills. A witness came forward, saying a woman matching Christy's description, driving a white Miata, pulled over to ask for directions to a house up the hill before she disappeared. After learning more about the day Christy went missing, her parents wonder if someone she knew may have...
Do we think that this is just like some random person who kind of like fakes all this, or do we actually think it's somebody who has a house, you know? Like do they have a house up there and are fucking preying on this? I don't know.
Tried to hurt her. They want to do all they can to help find their daughter.
I knew she was having problems with a boyfriend, and she had broken up with him. It was actually one of my first suspicions that he could have been involved.
Christy had called the police. Christy had had a domestic violence incident with her boyfriend.
Police bring Christy's ex-boyfriend in for questioning. He admits there was a domestic violence incident, but denies having anything to do with her disappearance.
He had said that he was extremely sorry. That was the one and only time that it had happened.
That's gotta...
They were on.
Oh, Jesus. Could you... I don't even want to say could you imagine. I mean, that... Because it's always like the closest people, so spouses and like boyfriend, girlfriend. And it's gotta suck. Like if in the cases where it's not, I think I've watched a few videos before where it's like, you know, everybody points to the husband and, you know, it's like, oh, he did it. And people just get so clear and fixate on like the person who wrongly did it, because it's like, yeah, usually it's somebody you know, it's somebody close to you. But in the cases where it's not, it can be really sticky because like, I don't know. I guess we'll see if the boyfriend did it, but I don't know. That's got to feel awful.
on their way back together again, that he loved her very much, and anything that he could do to help, he would.
He also claims he was out of town the day she disappeared, and multiple people confirm his story. After verifying his alibi, police realize it's another dead end. February 20th, 2003, 5 days after Christy's disappearance, police get a call from a woman named Susan Murphy.
I saw this article and this picture of this girl missing. I called the Santa Monica Police Department. When I started to explain my situation, they put me on hold and said, "We want you to speak to the lead detective on the case."
The newspaper article Susan saw said Christy disappeared after leaving for a movie audition. Susan tells investigators about a man she encountered less than a month before, hoping it might help them find Christy. He invited Susan to an audition too, and as she continues explaining her story, Detective Virginia Obenchon realizes it's their first big break in the case.
That's gotta feel good because it's somebody who actually pays attention, and then like the police actually listen to them and take it seriously. Like
Said this very
when
important
the process works correctly, it's satisfying.
A white man's shirt.
And that happens to be everything that Christy purchased on February 15th.
What?
The items Christy bought at the mall weren't published in the news, but as soon as Susan read the article about her disappearance, she had a feeling the man she met weeks before could have something to do with it.
My heart sank. I thought, could it possibly be the same person?
After Susan tells police she thinks she met the same man, they ask her to give them every detail she could remember about him. She helps create a composite sketch of what he looks like, and they broadcast the sketch on TV across the country.
The Santa Monica Police Department is seeking the assistance of the public to identify and locate the individual depicted in this composite drawing.
February 24th, 9 days after Christy's disappearance. Her car is found in the valet lot of a hotel. Detectives like Christy's parents know right away, and they fear the worst.
The thoughts went through my mind. They're going to find Christy in the trunk. They're going to find blood. They're going to find... I had no idea what they would find.
But all they find in the car is Christy's cell phone. The valet tells police that a man brought the car on the lot on February 16th, the day after she went missing.
Every bit of evidence that we were being told kept pointing towards something had gone wrong. Something was drastically wrong.
It was critical that we find her as soon as possible.
February 27th, 12 days after Christy's disappearance. No one's reported seeing her since, but her family won't give up.
Ah, man. I don't know, maybe I've watched too many of these, but I would feel so bad because it's like, you know that there's a countdown, and so my mind would just immediately go into like pessimism. So I mean, I guess you have to stay hopeful, right? Like, I mean, I don't know what you could do, but it's like in the back of your head, it's like it gets to a certain point that, like, you know, yeah, it's gotta suck to have that feeling where it's like you probably know what's up. Gotta suck. I'm taking a look at monitor.
Two vigils are held in Christy's honor, one in Los Angeles and one back in Michigan.
Today is Christy's 22nd birthday.
Happy birthday, Christy.
Please come home safe. I can't find peace in my life without you.
As news spreads, along with the sketch Susan Murphy helped make, other women come forward with similar stories, hoping they can help with the search for Christy. 12 years before her disappearance, back in 1991, Elizabeth Bazzini met a man at a restaurant who told her about an opportunity in a new James Bond movie. They sat at the bar together, but Elizabeth noticed red flags right away. As she looked at her drink, she saw white powder on top. She quickly went to the bathroom and called the restaurant manager.
I said, "This man is trying to drug me. Please call the police immediately. Please watch him. Make sure he doesn't leave."
Elizabeth made a plan and went back to the bar, trying to stall him until the police got there. They kept talking, and she asked him what the white powder was. He claimed it was sugar. Elizabeth tried to switch drinks with him, saying he could have hers instead.
I
See-
looked at me kind of oddly, and I said, "What's wrong?"
I'm either impressed by this video maker or like maybe this happens a lot more and like other videos just don't point it out. But like, I feel like I'm used to watching these cold cases and it's like somebody does something where it's like, why? Like you notice this stuff. Like people go against their better judgment. They see it, but they're like, oh, it'll be okay. So again, it's just refreshing to hear these where it's like, you saw that shit. And then like, why don't we switch drinks? Like how that's so smart. Like that is genuinely refreshing to hear in cases like this.
Wrong. You can drink the drink. I said I don't like sugar. And that's when he excused himself and he ran out of there and he never came back.
Wow.
The man got away before police arrived, but over a decade later, when Elizabeth hears what happened to Christy, she thinks the same man is responsible. More women report eerily similar stories to the police, and one of them is Christine Klugen. She says that back in 1989, she met a man who introduced himself as John Maroney. They started talking for a few weeks, and he asked her out on a date.
And he said, I'll pick you up in a limousine, we'll have dinner, and there's a big industry party because he said that he was a music executive.
The man told her he worked for Columbia Records, and that the party was going to be in a suite at a hotel. They went out to dinner first, and they took a limo to the hotel afterwards. But when they took the elevator up and got out, Christine Klugen noticed the hallway was quiet. She didn't hear anything that sounded like a party nearby, and she got nervous. Suddenly, the man took her to an empty hotel room, and she saw what he was planning the whole time.
He was trying to kiss me, and I pushed him away, and then he attacked me. He threw me on the bed. He tried to rip my clothes off.
The man pulled ropes from behind the bed to tie her up, but she was able to escape from him and run out of the hotel room to get help. A man named Victor Paleologos was arrested for her attempted rape. He accepted a plea deal and was sentenced to 3
Did I read a comment? Is it just going to be this guy?
years of probation. 14 years later, police are now desperately searching for Christy Johnson. A parole officer calls in after seeing the sketch they broadcast of the man they're looking for. She says it looks like one of her parolees, Victor Paleologos. Police issue a search warrant for his address. On his computer, they find pictures of women wearing the same type of outfit that Christy bought the day she disappeared. It's also the same outfit the suspect had told Susan Murphy to wear for an audition, and now the pattern is becoming clearer. Investigators need answers from Paleologos, and they find out that he's already in custody on unrelated charges after he tried to steal a car.
We're looking for a missing person. Have you seen this young lady?
No. I've seen reports going on TV every day. I don't know her.
Tell us where she was the last time you saw her. Can you at least tell us that?
Last time I saw her, she was on TV.
Detectives continue to interrogate Paleologos, but he won't give any information about Christy's disappearance. He also has an alibi for the day she went missing.
Victor had shown up on a Saturday night at the IHOP restaurant, and he met a friend.
The friend he claimed he met confirmed that they ate together, but despite his alibi, Paleologos remains a prime suspect in the case. Christy was last seen around 5:30 p.m. on February 15th, and it wasn't until hours later that Paleologos went to IHOP. There was plenty of time in between when he could have done something to her.
We were continuing to hope against hope that she was alive, that she was being held against her will someplace, and we just needed to identify the location so we could get there and save her life.
16 days after Christy's disappearance, police asked Susan Murphy to identify the man who approached her in a lineup in person.
It's like going to a horror film, because you're seeing this person again. I immediately recognized him.
You know, I was like, that's the guy, for sure.
Susan identifies Victor Paleologos. It seems like investigators are closing in, still hopeful they can find Christy.
My first question was, has he ever been arrested for murder before? And they said no. So then, of course, as a parent, I'm very hopeful. I'm thinking maybe this is somebody who's abducted my daughter, but he hasn't murdered her.
And everybody believed that there would be a happy ending to the story.
But as Detective Obenchain walks Susan out of the police station, she gets a call that completely changes the investigation.
I remember overhearing Virginia talking on the phone. My heart dropped.
A group of hikers found a body in a ravine just off of Hollywood Hills. Police arrive at the scene, finding the body of a young woman.
As I got down there and got closer and closer, I could see that there was a female. It was a white female. Her hands were tied behind her back. I could see that she was wearing a white blouse. And then that's when I went one step further to see if the tattoo was there. And it was. And that's when I concluded that this was, in fact, Christy Johnson.
Well,
after weeks of searching for Christy, everyone's worst fears are confirmed. Now, police have to tell her family the heartbreaking news.
He said that Christy was no longer with us. And I told him, I appreciated the fact that they found Christy. And I said, treat her with dignity.
Her family is
that
devastated.
Is a call you never want
Autopsy
to think
results show Christy's cause of death was strangulation. Investigators determine she was murdered. And now, police have to turn to bringing her killer to justice. But even after finding her body, it doesn't seem like they're any closer to proving who did this to her.
There was no forensic evidence. We found no fiber. We didn't find any hair. There were no eyewitnesses.
There was nothing. We had found Christy, but the case was not anywhere close to being over.
With multiple reports against Victor Paleologos and identifications of him in a lineup, police are able to charge him with Christy's murder. But with no DNA evidence, prosecutors will have to build a circumstantial case against him. The trial starts on July 13th, 2006. Paleologos' history as a serial predator comes to light, thanks to his past victims, whose testimonies could be the key to bringing him to justice. Kathy DeBuono takes the stand to tell her story. In 1999, 4 years before Christy went missing, Kathy was approached by a man at the same mall. He claimed his name was Brian and that he worked for Disney. He told her about a new James Bond movie he was working on that she would be perfect for. Kathy knew that Disney didn't make the James Bond movies, and she asked the man for a business card before she left.
My agent called Brian at Disney's office and left him a voicemail about this. He called her back pretty quickly and said, "Tell your client not to go to this meeting. That was not me. I did not meet her at a mall. I did not give her a business card, and someone is lying to her."
Kathy called her father, who was a detective in New York. He too warned her against meeting with the man again.
So I had the information. I was already confirmed that this was a load of BS. The other thing that I had inside me was I couldn't let go that he was going to do something bad.
He hadn't committed a crime yet, and the police couldn't help Kathy. She knew the man could be dangerous, but she decided to go anyway, hoping to stop him from hurting anyone else. She brought a friend who's a stuntman to go with her for safety, but the man who invited her never showed up.
Till this day, I will never forgive myself for not having my stuntman friend lie down in the back seat of the car. That was the end of my story. But I imagine he was waiting from whatever place, from whatever home with his binoculars or whatever it was, saw that I had a man with me in the car, and that was the end of that.
Kathy didn't have the chance to take him down herself in 1999, but when she saw Victor Paleologos' picture on TV 4 years later in connection to Christy's case, she knew it was the same man who approached her, and she could testify to fight for justice. Another survivor, Heather Mayer, tells the court about when Paleologos attempted to rape her in 1998. He was caught and pleaded guilty, but after serving 3 years and 5 months, he was let out on parole on January 20th, 2003, less than a month before Christy went missing. And just 4 days after he was let out
so
on
many
parole,
of these
he targeted Susan
are just repeats, man. Like, you know, I don't even know the proper way, because but you watch so many of these, and it's like, yeah, like watch body cams or anything like this, and it's like, yeah, the suspect had 15 prior convictions for this. Like, yeah, they went to jail like 17 times. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know how you do it, and it's probably not fair, but like some people, man, maybe they just deserve to be in prison. You know, maybe that's just like
facing him again to help bring closure to Christy's family.
I truly believed I was staring into the face of evil.
Anyone who's at court will tell you, my voice, I was shaking. And then looking at her family, that broke my heart. And I kept thinking about, what if that was my dad sitting out there?
You never get over something like this. There's an innocence that is absolutely gone.
January 24th, 2003. Susan Murphy explains that she was at the Century City Mall, the same place Christy was at just hours before she went missing. A man approached Susan, introducing himself as Victor Thomas.
He said, I know this sounds ridiculous, but I'm a director of photography and we're casting for the new James Bond movie. And he said, there's a certain look we're going for and you'd be great for this. Be perfect. He started naming out a bunch of legitimate directors and photographers and costume designers. It seemed plausible.
The man invited Susan to an audition the next day. Even though he seemed to know a lot about the industry, she noticed that something felt off about his invitation. After she left, Susan called the Screen Actors Guild to ask if there was a new James Bond movie in production, and they said no. She knew the man was lying to her, and she wasn't sure what he was going to do if she met him again, but she decided to go anyway, hoping she could put a stop to whatever he was planning.
I'm on to something here. Something's going on. I'm going to show up tomorrow.
I'm trying to figure out something in my OBS right now, and so I have it set, the encoder, at a certain setting, but it's like never at that setting. So I have my bitrate at 5,000, but it's literally always at like 5,200, and I don't know if that's bad. Because I don't watch my stream back that often. Like I try to every now and then. Is it like choppy at all? Or how's the bitrate? Because I see 1080p, and whenever I see clips, it seems fine. So maybe I'm overthinking it, but I don't know. This always seems weird to me. Because like the suggested setting is like 5,000. I don't. Some of these people are saying that they run 7K. Yeah. 6,000. Because I think I put it at 6,000 bitrate the one time, and Twitch basically was like too high. I don't know, it's green. Whatever.
Aware that
Guess we'll
I'll
stop
probably
worrying
thrown
about it.
into a van or something, but I'm going to be there.
The next day, Susan brought Mace and a camera with her, and her boyfriend Tony watched from the car as she went to meet the man again. When they started talking, he asked her if she wanted to get a drink across the street before the audition, but the building he was pointing at looked abandoned.
I said, well, first of all, I'm not going anywhere with you. I need some identification. And he said, oh, I don't have any identification. And at that point, I said, well, maybe this will help you find it.
Susan pointed towards the car where her boyfriend was waiting. As soon as the man realized she didn't come alone, he immediately changed his act.
When Victor saw Tony, because Tony's a big guy, he's a secondary black belt, Victor was like, you know what, you are so not right for this part at all, and I'm done.
The man started to run away, but Susan wanted to stop him before he tried to hurt someone else. She got in the car with Tony, and they chased after him. They quickly found him hiding in the bushes around the corner.
Then Tony stops the car, he gets out, and he starts frisking him. I could see this guy was like practically in tears, but then the guy broke free, and then he ran through traffic on Santa Monica Boulevard.
Even though Susan wasn't hurt, she thought the man would try to trick another young woman, and she had no idea what he was capable of. He didn't commit a crime when he met her, so there was nothing the police could do at the time. Less than a month later, Christy went missing. Now, Susan's story helps show the clear pattern of Victor Paleologos' actions. In total, 7 women testified against him, bravely facing the man who targeted them and has repeatedly escaped justice. Paleologos kept using similar schemes. He told the women to buy the same clothes, and he used the promise of a career-making audition to lure in his victims, preying on their dreams for their big break in Hollywood.
There was a complete lack of scientific evidence, but they did have a very strong circumstantial case. And what they had was the parade of women. One after one we testified. One after one we didn't know that there were the others.
When I looked at Christy's parents sitting in the back of the courtroom and her father gave me the thumbs up to keep going, it made me stronger and I wanted to fight for her. That could have been me.
I was very impressed by the courage of these prior victims to come forward. Their stories were powerful, and the similarities among all the victims and Christy were striking.
Together, the women's stories are crucial for building a strong case, but without any DNA evidence, they're still not sure if it will be enough to convict him.
I definitely think this is a very clear example of somebody who has abused our system over a long period of time.
It's not about a naive young female. It's about a repeat predator offender.
We're talking about an evil person, and somewhere along his life, he needed to be stopped. And unfortunately, Christy was the stopping point.
I mean, that is a
Circumstantial evidence
good way to
building
look
up
at it, I
against
guess,
him,
Beth.
Victor Paleologos accepts a plea deal to avoid the death penalty. But afterwards, he makes a shocking decision. He writes an 11-page letter to the court, asking to withdraw his guilty plea.
I'm going to deny the motion, Mr. Paleologos. The law states very clearly a plea may not be withdrawn simply because the defendant has changed his mind.
On September 15, 2006, Victor Paleologos is sentenced to 25 years to life for the murder of Christine Johnson.
The reason that we're here is because of Mr. Paleologos. And there is a reason why this happened. Only God knows. And I can't.
The freedom to hate a woman on the threshold of her life.
To stop a serial predator who's been targeting young women in Hollywood for over a decade. And even though they didn't know her personally, Christie's impact can be seen through the women who helped
Okay,
put
let's
her
see if
killer
they put
in
it at the
jail.
end. I'm just like,
It could have been me, and there was a part of me that felt very close to Christy because of that. Like I never
was
knew
there?
her,
They didn't
but a
find
part of me
any other
feels like I do in
evidence,
some
like
strange way.
on.
They helped bring answers and
'Cause,
closure
like,
for Christie's family.
The
who
guy makes so
continues
much
to
sense,
honor
but
her
they, like he
memory
had no
every
other
day.
evidence in his
And today,
house or his
the women
cars.
are advocates for other victims
Like-
and survivors of sexual assault. They want people to know how much
This
of
guy-
an
this guy
impact
just,
they can
like,
have by
didn't
coming
leave
forward,
any
that
traces.
every
That's
story
crazy.
matters, and every story can help in the fight for justice.
Genders to realize there's nothing to be ashamed of. You are not going to just be a victim for the rest of your life.
1988, they lived a happy life in Alturas, Florida.
Steve Paleologos? Because I'm just more curious now, and like they found. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I didn't think that Criminal Minds actually did this shit, but so there was just nothing else. Damn.
Most disturbing secret. It reveals the real reason why this woman caught fire at a Speedway gas station. Just minutes earlier, a black pickup.
Okay, this one looks like it's gonna be
Pickup truck can be seen
aggravating.
racing into the parking lot. A man in a red sweater storms out. Notice the woman standing in the shades on the left as the man walks towards her. They seem to be arguing before the woman backs away, throwing a soda pop at the man. The video lasts for several minutes before the camera catches the man pouring something onto her. Now pay attention to this next part. According to the man, he says he leaned in to light a cigarette for the woman. He claims it was an accident. But notice how the man slowly backs away as the woman catches fire. He doesn't look surprised or scared. No one knows.
And they said, this was the hospital and we have your daughter, that I should come now.
On August 2nd, 2015, 31-year-old Judy Malinowski was at a Speedway gas station in Columbus, Ohio, with her then-boyfriend Michael Slager. At exactly 5:08 p.m., Judy is doused in gasoline and set on fire. Minutes later, she's rushed to the Ohio University Wexner Medical Center, where she falls into a coma.
I've seen plenty of burns to her degree. I can't say I've seen many that have survived.
Judy was my firstborn. I remember
Bonnie, Judy's mother, has no idea what happened to the
Michael's room. I went in there and I was like, Michael, where is Judy? I'll never forget it. He looked at me and he said, it was an accident, it was an accident.
Bonnie doesn't understand why there are police officers surrounding Michael's bed. But before she can ask any questions, she's shuffled out of the room by one of the officers. As she finally arrives,
guys, I don't think this case is going to be very
her for the condition in which her daughter is.
All I can remember is I just started screaming, tell me there's hope, tell me there's hope, tell me there's
31-year-old Judy Mellon. If you've had some
In Judy's case, she was 31 and approximately 80% burned, so that made her like 110% mortality.
As Judy lies in a coma, barely holding on to life, Michael Slager sits on a bed just a few feet away, with burns on his hands. The story he tells the cops raises questions about what really happened. According to Michael, Judy had filled up the truck with gas and accidentally spilled some gas on herself. Michael then went to light a cigarette for her, which is when she suddenly caught fire. His story makes it seem like it was an accident, and to the investigators, without Judy's point of view, Michael appears to be innocent.
We were concerned with Judy passing and us not getting anything on the record. I wanted Judy's voice to be heard as quickly as possible.
Out of her artificial coma, which means she is going to feel pain again.
Are you hurting right now? Okay. All right. Would you mind if someone asked you a couple questions about what happened? Stay calm, Jude. Stay calm, baby.
I remember leaning in to talk to her, and I don't even know if she can hear me.
Judy, this is Detective Phil Hagan with Buchanan. Can you hear me? Yeah. Judy, did you spill gas on yourself? No. Did Mike spill gas on you? Yes. Yes? Okay.
Judy nods twice, showing clear signs that she can hear and understand the people around her. With her answer, police have the information they need to pursue the investigation.
And the police said that they were going to arrest Michael. I didn't understand.
So what, am I under arrest or something?
Right now, yeah, you are under arrest.
What am I being charged with?
You're going to be charged with felony assault and aggravated arson.
What Michael Slager is about to
Wow.
learn is
Wait, yeah. So I just read a comment about this, but like, wow. It's not like attempted murder?
that police have put their hands on crucial evidence. The entire scene was recorded by a nearby ATM machine, and the investigators have all seen the footage.
Let me just be direct with you too, Mike, okay? So we saw exactly what happened. We saw you pour gasoline over top of her head. She stumbles to the ground. You lean over and light her on fire. We saw what happened. We know what happened.
That's not the way that looks. We're arguing. She threw pop on my face, and then we was going back and forth with it. And then she come in and spit in my face, and I said, "Oh, wait here. You want to ruin my stuff up?" I said, "Here, boom, I'm gonna ruin your clothes." It wasn't to start her on fire or nothing. You know what I mean? It was just to ruin her clothes.
Right. Yeah.
So we knew right away that he had lied to us.
He had made several statements about how the gasoline
and the statement changes.
And then
so
he developed from there.
okay, I did, I panicked, I lied about that, I shouldn't have. But she took her sweatshirt off, and it didn't even occur to me that there would still be gas there.
Here's my attorney.
In this case, where I thought that there was some doubt, was to whether he knowingly caused serious physical harm.
I still have
What?
trouble understanding that someone could do that.
Dude, defense attorneys, I just like, I don't know. I respect it because like at a certain point, because of like innocent until proven guilty, like everybody has to have an advocate. I get it. But also, like, I feel like at some point you just have to hear like, oh, I accidentally poured gas and then went to give her a cigarette. It's like you have to hear that, and it's like, oh man, like you know, this motherfucker did that shit. You know,
Another human being.
that's got to be.
As Michael is rescued by his attorney, doctors do everything they can to save Judy. In most cases, burnt victims like her don't live past a few days. Yet, month after month, Judy holds on to life while going through endless operations. As she remains unconscious, her mother doesn't know if she's ever going to wake up.
And there was nobody that Judy didn't love.
2 kids, and
When I was a little kid, I would look at my mom, and I just want to grow up and be like her.
People can just say like, I love you, not always mean it. But for my mom, like, I always knew that she liked.
And we got a call one day that she was awake.
Against all odds, Judy wakes up from her coma, but she's confused and terrified. She has no idea what happened after the fire.
I'm going to start by asking you your name.
Susan Ann Malinowski.
Do you know how many surgeries you've had?
Over 50.
And you're aware that
Wait.
you have...
Is this not a picture from the last video we just watched?
coded 7 times, correct?
Yes.
You understand the prognosis is not good, correct?
No.
But you're fighting against it, right?
Yes.
It had to be explained to her that Mr. Slager was in jail. I remember her being emotional about that. She actually felt bad for Mike at that point.
While Judy is concerned about Michael, she's also filled with fear of what he is capable of, but she has no idea that Michael has not shown any remorse.
Sent me a message on Facebook. Said that he had always had feelings for me and that he loved me.
I was like, he looks like bad news, Judy. She said, Mom, you can't judge a book by their cover. And
oh boy.
And I thought,
the classic.
Okay, back off, Bonnie.
Although Judy met Michael through a group of friends, she had no idea who he really was.
He has theft, domestic violence, menacing, aggravated menacing, making a false police report, domestic violence, aggravated menacing, assault, aggravated menacing, domestic violence, assault, domestic violence.
Okay, what I need to understand.
Endangering children, domestic violence, endangering children, rape, which was, I think, pled down to a sexual battery.
So he began to, I would say, dote her. Like just
How
message
does
her
that
and just
connection happen?
everything.
Did you have a diagnosis and a surgical procedure when you were 27 years old?
Yes. Ovarian cancer.
Okay, thank you. And you had some complications as a result of that surgery, correct?
Yes. I was placed on very strong painkillers. I got addicted to them.
And she had told me, Mom, I'm getting addicted to this pain medicine. And I said, Judy, it's fine. Just take them as the doctor prescribes them. I realized that she was a binge user. And she would go and use and self-medicate whatever she needed.
In the months that follow her procedure, Judy starts to struggle with addiction. It doesn't take long for her to understand that her behavior is harming her children. She doesn't trust herself to take care of them anymore. She sends her 2 daughters to live with Bonnie, their grandmother, while Judy admits herself into rehab at a place called Parkside. Taking her recovery at heart for her daughters, it isn't long that Judy becomes sober again.
And she was going to meetings, like 3, 4, 5 meetings a week. They got her on the right track, and now she's living with the girls.
She was doing the best she had ever done. Everything went downhill when Michael came into the picture.
Yeah.
That's when drugs and all that came into play. He brought her drugs, she relapsed, so he had complete control over her.
I don't think that Michael ever did drugs. He definitely preyed on women that had addiction problems.
In the months that follow, Judy
Man, what a
discovers the
sad
true face of
fucking
Michael Slager
story.
when he starts to abuse her physically. But although she tries to leave him and run away, Michael always finds a way to bring her back.
Judy had called me when he had choked her before, and I can remember her being so scared of him.
She hid in hotels, left her own home.
Judy calls the police multiple times over the course of the relationship, telling them that she's being abused by her boyfriend. What Judy doesn't know is that Michael is also calling the cops on her every time something happens, covering for himself, painting a picture to the cops of a concerned boyfriend.
He knows what he's doing. He's intelligent, he's calculating. Near the end of May of 2015, I had a lengthy conversation with Judy. She flat out said that if she left him or he found out about this conversation, that he would kill her. And then the call disconnected after that.
It's spring of 2016 when Judy wakes up in the hospital. For the first time since the attack, Judy's daughters will get to see her, along with her siblings. They know the shock they're about to get, and yet...
When I walked in, I definitely was like, that's not my mom. You just don't believe that that's who they're telling you it is.
There was a was in the hospital bed. I just heard you said, everything be alright. And when she asked me for a hug, I said, no, you're hurt. I didn't want her to get hurt.
Although Bonnie is thrilled that her daughter is finally awake, Judy's battle is about to get worse. December 2016, the trial begins. As Judy is still alive, Michael is only being charged with aggravated arson and felonious assault. Still, he continues to claim this was all an accident. Judy knows there's more to the story, but for now, the defense think Judy won't be able to testify in her condition, so they enter a plea of not guilty. Without her testimony, it's likely that Michael will escape justice. And then, Judy's condition improved.
She wanted to tell her story. I think she wanted somebody to finally listen to her.
This might be the only chance Judy gets of testifying. If she survives, Michael escapes the murder trial. But if she dies,
like,
Michael will be charged with murder.
That might be one of the worst fucking things you could do. Like, I feel like it's kind of common to think about like the worst ways to die, and fire is always comes up because like it's just so fucking gruesome. So to do that to somebody, like, I am amazed that that's the only charges. I mean, depending on what the time is for that, because like, god damn.
Her testimony will
That's
be on
like
the
torture.
record as evidence against him. But then, something happened.
In your previously entered not guilty plea and pleading a no contest plea in this matter.
Correct, Your Honor.
Slager changed his plea from not guilty to no contest. And that way he avoided a trial and she was not able to testify.
He silenced her again. There's nothing we could do. What are you gonna do?
The Gahanna woman doused with gasoline and set on fire. She will never get the chance to testify against her ex in court.
And the judge sentenced him to 11 years in jail.
The maximum sentence Michael could receive for dousing her in gasoline and lighting her on fire was 11 years, which is very similar to the penalty you would receive for lighting a car on fire.
Judy has a life sentence.
and her children have a life sentence. And with domestic violence, it's ugly, it's cruel.
Mrs. Bowes was correct when she said this girl has a life sentence. And you've done it, and you haven't been sorry. You've done all the things that really show what a despicable individual you are. You really do seem like one of those people that have no soul, and you need to be incarcerated. That's all I have to say. Take him out.
I can't. It's not fair. It's so hard when...
I just like, there's nothing that you can say, but I do enjoy the judges that kind of, I don't know, seem to care. I don't know, somewhat cathartic to hear their, not just like a sentence, but they're like, yeah, you deserve whatever you get.
When he just isn't even remorseful for anything. I don't mean to break down, I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard to stay strong, but it's just so hard.
It's been over a year since her attack, and still, every day Judy fights to survive. Michael's sentencing comes as a shock to Judy, who doesn't feel she got the justice she deserved, while she might not make it much longer. The one thing that keeps her going is her daughters.
There was this part of her that wanted to make it and to live, to fight for every other woman that had been through something like that. And she was willing to do whatever she needed to do to help change the law.
Judy's law would increase the maximum sentence for intentionally disfiguring someone by up to 20 years. It's named after Judy Malinowski, who is still fighting to stay alive after being set on fire a year and a half ago.
The law would not be retroactive, meaning it won't have any impact on her case. Still, Judy continues to fight for other survivors of domestic violence.
Doctors say they really have no medical explanation as to how she is still alive, but Judy's mom, Bonnie Bowes, says she believes that Judy is fighting to see Judy's law through to the very end.
All Judy wanted to do was help people. She fought so hard to help people and for justice.
This is a miracle that she survived that with her spirit intact, her will to want to help other people intact. I just think her body was giving out before her spirit.
As her state continues to deteriorate, it becomes clear that Judy will most likely die very soon. Judy remains bedridden.
Okay, well,
Doctors
this took a
now
turn.
focus on making sure she feels the least pain possible. Bonnie, her mother, has been by her side the entire time. Letting her child go will be the hardest struggle yet.
Although they don't give her much time, even if God takes her, she'll always
They
be
gotta
here.
re-sentence the guy,
As the
right?
prospect
Or
of
like,
a murder trial becomes more and more likely, Judy and her mother Bonnie are approached by the prosecutors with an idea.
And that's when they approached Judy about testifying to her own homicide. It was a long shot because it had never been done. Nobody had ever testified to their own homicide in the United States.
The only caveat is that in order for Judy to have all her mental capacities, she would have to be taken off pain medication.
It hurts so bad. I don't want to do it. I have to.
As a mother, you know your child, you know, where was her limitation?
oh my God.
Could she do this, even though her intentions were good?
Judy Malinowski will be allowed to testify about her own death in the trial of her accused killer.
The case that's drawn national attention.
This would be the first time that a victim was allowed to testify from the grave in a murder case.
She said, "Mom, I know I haven't endured this much pain in vain."
Tell me your name and then you're ready to testify.
Hi, my name is Judith Malinowski, and I'm ready to testify on Thursday.
All right.
Guys, wow. Okay, hold on. I oh my God. I did not think that this is where this video was going. that might be one of the most powerful things I've heard. Somebody that says, I know it's gonna, testifying to your own death.
I think Judy expressed being tired of fighting and in pain. But she would not say to me, Mom, I want to give up. I want to stop, because she knew what that would do to me.
After nearly 60 surgeries and 2 years in the hospital, Judy has been moved to a care facility and is no longer getting medical treatment.
Judy Malinowski's mom, Bonnie Bose, told me in an interview Tuesday her daughter's body can't take much more.
So they asked me to sign these papers, and I said, no, I will not sign these hospice papers. She said, Mom, I will. And she put an X. And I know Judy, because Judy would have normally tried to do a J, and she just put an X and handed it back. I said, okay, Judy, I'll hold your hand until Jesus takes the other.
All right, I don't know. I don't know if I can get through this one. We might have to.
Judy Malinowski died on June 27th,
okay, all right.
2017.
Because I was gonna say, if they went into like more video,
having survived for nearly 700 days, she leaves behind her 2 young daughters, her siblings, her mother.
Today, I lost someone very important to me, my sister Judy. And, she was my favorite sister for a very long time.
Man.
Well, a new chapter in one family's long fight
Ooh.
for justice.
LA prosecutor Ron O'Brien.
I was just looking for cold case videos, man. What the fuck? This is like. Again, I just really hope that we get.
Case unprecedented. Slager is now charged with 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of aggravated murder.
He could get the death penalty if he is found guilty.
As Michael Slager prepares for his trial, he has no intention this time of pleading guilty. His lawyers are trying hard to keep Judy's testimony out of the trial. Once again, they want to silence Judy.
We'll fight like heck to keep that testimony of the victim excluded from any jury trial.
Bonnie is furious. If Judy's deposition isn't admitted into the trial, all the pain she went through to deliver her testimony will have been for nothing.
I wonder what
she went to her grave thinking.
Like, what legal argument? Like, I understand that, like, there's a right to face your accuser, but, like, I feel like that'd be crazy to just disallow that.
That she did justice and she told her story.
And now, Michael's attorney claims the entire procedure was unconstitutional. At this point, only a judge can decide if Judy will be heard or not.
A criminal defendant's right to confrontation is of paramount importance. But the defendant in this case did have an opportunity to confront the accuser.
Thank you, God.
A potential historic decision.
Today's judge's ruling makes her the state's first murder victim to testify at her killer's trial.
New hope for Judy Malinowski's family that not only justice will be served in her death, but that her own voice will be heard in court.
On July 5th,
I'm not
2018,
ready.
The courtroom prepares to view Judy Malinowski's 3-hour testimony. Judy's mother, Bonnie, is there. So are her daughters,
I'm
Kaylin
not ready
and
for
Madison.
this.
No one has seen her deposition, as it was filmed behind closed doors. They are all waiting to see Judy tell her story.
Could you please raise your right hand to the extent that you possibly can? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this deposition will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as you shall answer to God or under penalty of perjury?
I do.
Thank you.
Now, Sunday, August 2nd, 2015. Do you recall that day?
August 2nd, 2015, yes, I do.
So when you were with Mr. Slager, you indicated that the two of you stopped at Speedway. What did you stop there for?
To get cigarettes. We were arguing back and forth. Either one of us were very happy with each other.
Ooh.
While he went inside, you got out of the truck and went behind that Speedway. What happened as you stood behind that Speedway?
Well, Mike came in a matter of no time at all around in his truck. He saw me and immediately slammed the truck into the park, got out, demanded that I got into the truck with him, called me all sorts of names. We argued for a good 5 to 10 minutes, and then I threw my pop on him.
You threw a pop on him?
Yes. He was extremely upset. He ran around to the other side of his truck, and he got his cans of gasoline that he had kept in the back of his truck. He ran around to me and started pouring gasoline, started up my head and worked his way down. Some got through my throat as he did that.
And what's his demeanor as he's pouring the gasoline on you?
Evil, just completely evil. He's not responding to any of my cries for help. Like, you want to throw a pop on me? See what I'll do to you, bitch. And how do you like this? I looked at him and he pulled a lighter out of his pocket and he started walking towards me. And I just remember crying and begging for help. And he let me on fire, and the look in his eyes were, his eyes went black, literally. I thought for sure I was done. I just prayed to Jesus to please forgive me for my sins and to take care of my children. And
Did you at any time produce a cigarette and ask for a light?
no,
Okay. A matter of fact, did you have any cigarettes on you?
no.
Judy has shared her side of the story, but her fight is not over yet. Now, the defense will cross-examine her.
Oh.
Which
Oh my. I was not ready for any of this.
means they will do everything to make her seem unreliable. They dig into her past, speak of her addiction as best she can. As time
Ooh.
passes, she's becoming weaker and weaker.
Can you tell us what you were wearing that morning of August the 2nd?
I don't remember.
You remember getting dressed that morning?
No, I don't.
Because of the trauma that you have suffered, your ability to remember things.
I can recall of them. And
I just remember walking out thinking, that was awful. That was horrible. I didn't want to do it. I felt bad for her from day one. I mean, I absolutely felt bad for her.
3 hours of questioning. I couldn't interrupt. Just grabbed
God.
as best she could.
Enough to get justice for Judy. Michael has shown no remorse and has taken their loved one in cold blood. Since then, his only concern has been saving his own skin. But before the trial ends, the court will listen to one more clip of Judy that could play a crucial role in Michael's sentence.
Judy, I would just like you to state here, if you were to die from your injuries and Mr. Slager were to be convicted of having done that, I want you to tell a future judge what you want to see happen to Mr. Slager.
I would like to see him charged with murder and do a life sentence. I think that he deserves that.
She didn't believe in the death penalty. And while I very much think Michael Slager deserved to die for what he did, I think she had the right to tell the judge what penalty she wanted.
Judy refused to seek vengeance. She has proven to everyone that, even after everything, until her last.
Without the capital specification.
Guilty.
You understand that it is a complete admission of guilt in this case.
Like Michael, and she fought for what she believed until her last breath.
Sir, what's your plea? Guilty. One count of aggravated murder without the capital specification.
Guilty.
You understand that it is a complete admission of guilt in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
You will spend the rest of your natural life incarcerated.
Malinowski gets her wish. Slager avoids the death penalty, but will go to prison for life.
I'm so proud of her, and I know one day I'll see her.
Judy Malinowski fought till the very end. He has made her mother.
An emotional day at the State House where two young girls say they will fight to carry on their mother's legacy.
Oh, okay. We got through that. Now we get to see the good
Judy's
stuff.
daughters, Kaylin and Madison, continue their mother's fight and will do everything they can to pass Judy's law.
A brave young girl.
Hello, Mr. Chairman and Senate Committee. My name is Kaylin Malinowski. I am Judy's daughter.
Please pass my mom's law, because together we can prevent this from happening to other families.
If the bill passes, her memory will live on through Judy's law,
We know that our mommy did not suffer in vain.
extending the sentence by 6 years for cases like Judy's where an accelerant like gas is used.
I think it's the first
vote.
Well, today, every representative said yes.
And now, with the law passed in their mother's name, Kaylin and Madison find new ways to protect.
Admire her strength, and I definitely.
Jesus. Okay, we cannot watch this next one. Ooh. We need time to decompress. We're gonna go on a break. I'm gonna take the dog out. All right. We'll be right back. I will have more thoughts after this. I'll be back. Here, we'll go here. So, I wasn't ready for it, but I will say, I'm glad that I saw that. That might be one of the, excuse me, one of the best like cold case files I've seen. One of the best videos. I don't know. That was extremely unexpected, but like very moving. I've never heard of that case, and I've never really heard of that happening where somebody testified before dying. I mean that's I don't know how much I don't know how like you could even up that in terms of like getting back really, you know, your agency from somebody else. So I mean, we were just talking about like how do you regain yourself after something like that and somebody takes it away from you? I mean, I don't know what could top testifying like that and kind of at least getting justice for yourself. And that's quite badass. I don't know. Lack of a better word. I don't know. It kind of sounds like tone deaf, but I mean, shit. Like it's feels like it's what it is. You guys, do we gamble once? Just making sure my address doesn't pop up. What I want is this, I want this. Let's see what we get. Oh. All right. Okay. That was like one of the first ones to go out. Okay. It is kind of a cool set, but literally a hero I have never played, so let's just play. Nor do I plan to play it, to be honest. Shut up. Go back to little 90s rock. Say I'm crazy. Where? Nothing I can do. Just such an ugly hero. Hey. And I can do. And I've been getting honest. I only wanna be with you.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
I only wanna be with you. Guys. Okay. I don't like it. I don't like... Oh, God. What the fuck? I think. And then... I don't even know. I only wanna be with you.
Better watch where you're going. Never know what's lurking in the deep woods.
It's in the
Hey guys, I hope you guys are having a good day, and do any of you guys have mics? Anybody?
Just
What?
follow my trail.
Oh my god, you have a mic. Are you a girl?
No.
Did you see a policeman?
Yes, I am.
Oh my god. Can I get your snap?
This one's gotta be in the bag. I already wrote a bloody song about it.
My snatch.
Yeah,
You
bro,
want-
your snap, dude.
You want my snatch?
Yeah, bro. No, not your snatch, your snap, Snapchat.
My snatch.
No, no, no. Not your snatch.
Ah.
Can you lick
Hey.
me with your tongue? Yeah. Lick me
Hey,
with
I'm a girl. You can have my snap.
No worries.
Oh, yeah, your name is Bazooka. I don't believe that shit for a
What
second.
the heck?
I'm Kate.
This is a beast guy, though. I believe him.
Yes.
I believe. Yeah.
Sounds like a girl.
Oh, kill the Sven. What the fuck is the Sven doing, bro? He's dead.
Trending time.
Dead as shit, retard.
Zubbies. Zubbies.
Fucking idiot, Sven.
I'm under attack.
Guys,
Wait,
help!
wait, can we? Okay.
Bit me. I don't want anybody.
Yo, guys, honestly, like, what are you even doing for real?
Put a girl on. Put a girl on.
Hi.
Put a girl on.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
You smell
I'm here to play some Dota.
Haha, okay.
What's over here?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Drop your guard and run along then.
The fuck, man?
Always wanted to go this way. I think not. I'm here. Hey, how you going in there? Just follow my tail.
Spectre, you suck.
Hey, pipe down.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
I'm always on the right trail. Yep. This way.
Kill Sven. Kill Sven.
Yep.
Is this
Good
your
comms.
girlfriend laughing at you?
One in the groove.
That's good. Mine does it all the time. All the time. Sorry.
Who we fighting? That's the plan. Probably the right way. Yes, still nah. Any blood trails? I'm a quick study. Yeah. It's all on the leave it.
I'm sorry.
I love the water.
I'm throwing so hard right now.
Can you stop?
Pause it, peddling.
Stop throwing.
I'll suss it. Nah, yeah.
Sorry guys, I'm new.
Now you tell me. I'm on the turn. Stupid. That's what I do. Minute 8. Here we go again. Time to kill something?
Guys, Hoodwink wasn't a good pick here. What do I do?
Kill yourself.
Okay, that feels uncalled for.
Better not catch you littering, bro. When's the murder start?
That kill there was all me, by the way. So you can say thank you. That I'd appreciate that.
Sure. I know just the trick.
Sorry, can you speak up?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Always a step ahead.
Dude, you just made her cry. What the fuck?
Oh, my way. I didn't mean it.
Here's a happy little fella. You look all sorts of wrong. Got any scrog?
It was just a J, just a little J.
Anyone know where we're going? So do you miss thinking for yourself? Guess not, else you'd still be doing it. You smell something?
Oh, water? Yes, please.
I'll lead the way. Wicked.
Water's
That's
good.
Who we fighting? Dip this way. I'm always on the right trail. Get out. I'm under attack. And I've got heaps of him. Got any scrog?
I'm not having fun.
It's all on the way.
That's because you're bad.
That's a lie.
Do it. Trail. Just follow my trail.
Look at the skill on display up here. I know even you don't believe it.
No, this way.
I fucking suck, dude.
Same, honestly.
Uh-huh. Pause it, peddling.
It's okay, Spectre. We can do this.
You know what? Actually, just because Omni's not even talking, it's like shitty pick. Am I right, guys? Like, dude, Omni off lane. Like, are we for real? And I'm lagging. Wait, no, that was actually the problem this whole time. I'm lagging.
Yeah, I'm lagging too.
Yeah. Time to kill
Nah, see, that's the only reason I even died. Like, I just can't play.
Yeah, it's laggy.
Trembling time. Honestly, this is about all I need to get started. Leave it. keen.
Okay,
Roast the place. It's how I live. I'm field smart.
Yeah, what the fuck is this tag?
Yep. My tail's a sail. We always use the trees. Listen.
nah, this is actually, I'm pissed.
No worries.
Yep.
Honestly, who the fuck is this game to tell me where to put words? Like, I'll put the fucking words wherever I damn want to. Also, next objective, like I fucking know what this team's gonna do. You kidding me? I don't know what I'm gonna do.
What are they gonna do?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. So how can I put words there?
What the fuck is a ward?
I think it's like a section of a building.
Just follow my
This
tail.
dude's an architect or something. Alright, this Sven needs to fucking die, dude.
Wait, they took our wisdom. Bro, they're literally just abusing. Wait, never mind. I'm kidding.
They're abusing me for real, dude. Oh, does he die? He does not die. Damn.
Always wanted to go this way. Can't lose. This way looks clear. Got ya. Yeah. Can't kill some fertilizer. I aim to please. Uh-huh. Nah, yeah. Food for thought. What do you reckon?
Yo, Max got the rune. Careful, top. Got ace.
I'll get over it.
Guys, he's top. He's top. Wait, he fucked up. Wait, I think I'm dead.
Ripper. Yeah, I'll throw some shade. Not here. You couldn't stop me.
Woohoo!
Anyone know where we're going?
All baited by me.
What's over here?
Yo, whoever was calling me bad, put that person back on, and let's get an update.
She's no longer here.
Oh my god. See? Scared.
So scared.
One in the groove.
Are you gonna make it out, Spectre?
Always
Probably not.
Fuck.
Shaman was there.
Why the fuck was Shaman there though, for real?
He died. He died and he
Go, go, go. You smell something? Listen. I'm keen.
Dire structures are fortified.
You couldn't
He's
stop
still
me.
here. What the fuck?
I think.
What the fuck is that, dude?
Is under attack.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. This is some bullshit. Be careful, Spectre. There's 3.
Now you tell me.
Yo, Omni, if I leave, are you good? Because I'm thinking about, I got wards. I might go mid.
See it?
Illusion.
Oh,
Let her rip. This is gourmet cooking. Always watch where you're walking. Are you gonna be a problem? Strengthen time.
Your bottom tower has been
Yeah.
denied.
Yo, the mid's missing. Careful.
guess where they're probably coming.
One in the groove.
Sven's getting the lane bottom.
Wait, Pudge is top now.
You need help bottom.
That's the one. Got any scrog?
I'm out now.
I actually do have 5 deaths. This is not very good.
Stay in the trees. Right. For the record, I did hit the tree.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What the hell? Why me? Woohoo!
You got blinked?
Here.
Yeah, dude. Let me just blink real quick.
Dude, you don't have blink yet? Like, what the hell are you doing?
Is under attack.
Any blood
Yeah,
trails?
what the fuck?
I can finger someone.
Hey!
Tongue
Just
someone.
follow my tail.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I think this Magnus really has a death wish, though.
Yeah, I got my ult back. Somebody do something and I'll ult him.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Take careful, mag ults. Yeah.
Guys, I have ult. Guys, I want to use my ult.
Spectre. Go bottom. Go bottom and take those creeps. Spectre.
Yep.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Finger him. Yes! Fingered.
I love fingering.
Fingered. Wait, this guy wants to die too? Ah.
I think he wants to get fingered. Too.
Okay, alright.
How about a shortcut?
Are we diving? Oh my god. Wait, this is not good anymore. Why are they all in their jungle?
Scurry out. Anyone
They
know
just
where
wanted to butt fuck each other on those creep.
They
camps.
did. And they actually kind of did it.
time to kill something?
Did mag ult?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think I actually saw him on my ward. They were butt fucking each other up there.
Sweet as. I should get heaps of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna come.
What?
What?
Sorry, my mic cut out. I'm gonna come.
Where's the murder star?
Dude, come on, dude. Finish what you were saying.
I did.
On the way.
That's not the only thing I finished.
Whoa.
Whoa.
No worries. Watch it. A forest from the trees.
What the hell? I see I lagged.
I'll leave it
Stack
there.
these camps, but I'm not sure anyone actually has the capability to farm them.
Hey, you want to see something really cool? It doesn't hurt the other side's proper thing.
Oh shit. I'm on the way, Omni Knight. I'm on the way. I can
Mag's
finger
coming
camp.
too. Careful. Careful. Over and out. Magnus is coming.
They can't kill you, Omni Knight. Cornholio.
This'll suss out any sneaky
Okay, wait. Now we sneak in.
I need a good old fingering.
Wait, I have a
Finger him.
cooldown.
Finger him.
I have a cooldown. I have a cooldown.
Dude,
1
why?
second. It's on 1 second.
Nice. Okay, Mag is gonna come now too, but then kill him.
No, mag is mid.
Oh shit, he's pussy?
Chase. Chase them all the way to their base.
Mag is coming top now.
Did you see a branch move?
Careful.
Sorry.
You are going to die.
I'll leave
Mag
it
is coming top.
So you know that whole thing about chase to their base? Yeah.
Who said that? Who the fuck said that shit?
Yeah, here.
Because whoever did that was a retard.
Dude, wait. I don't think you can say that anymore. Wait, hold on. I have my ult back up. They keep coming.
You have a good old finger?
I do have a finger, but I might die before I hit it.
Okay, he solo ulted me, guys. Help, 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 help. Nice. Guys, help. Guys, help. Nice. Huh. It's okay. He died for me. He died. Guys. Okay, it's fine, I guess. Dude, what the frick?
They probably also had some retard on their team going, chase them to their base! Chase them to their base!
Yeah.
This PA, I think,
Yeah.
wants to die. Ouch.
Go, 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 go.
Your bottom tower is under
Go, 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 go. Dude.
Disgusting.
Dude.
Always on the right trail.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's gross. Hate what?
Hate.
Dude, like what the heck does he hate?
Those who are less fortunate than me.
Just follow my tail. Find the branch.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Spectre, I'm disappointed.
Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. Guys, there's 5 mid. Guys. They're under our tower. We should go. You should go. You should go. You should go. Okay, alright.
Finger him.
Guys?
No, he's not low enough yet.
Guys.
Yeah, but Spectre.
Finger all of that.
Dude, just finger somebody already. Holy shit.
Use that finger, bro.
Okay, we gotta kill somebody. Guys,
Oh, I died.
Yo,
please.
Such is trapped there. You didn't kill him.
Here's a happy
Guys, why are we throwing the game?
Come on, kills them, kills them, kills.
Okay, why me?
It's how I live.
I'm actually impressed
Yeah.
you didn't build phylactery, Spectre.
Probably the right way.
You don't like phylactery?
In blood trails. Spruce the place up.
Sounds like no.
Well, and this is. Look, I don't need to be a god here. Let's just win.
I can now blink on people, so I think the game's over.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll suss it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
This way. Rattle the dogs. Not yeah.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Okay,
What? Where did we go?
I don't know.
you couldn't stop me.
Scary, scary.
Wait. If you just finger somebody and I ult them,
love to finger
they die.
someone, dude, but
Why don't you
they're
finger the mag?
holding out on me.
I just wanna like.
Okay, I don't know about this one. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. They're like all there.
No.
Doing my
I think they are.
someone bleed out in the net? No. Then get started. Always a step ahead. So you ready? When's the murder start? Yeah.
Guys, you're making me nervous.
I'm king. Yeah, I'm close. It's go, go, go. Uh-huh.
Yeah, we need words. Bottom, I guess.
Who we fighting?
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Got him.
Sure.
Okay.
Scurry out of it.
There might be a ward here, and they're fucking. There's SS was here at some point.
They have one there.
That's the one.
I believe.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay.
It's my fault.
Okay, me when I lie.
Oh, yo, Pudge, right here. Come on, dead as fuck. Right here. He's dead as fuck.
Uh oh.
Oh my god.
Right.
We're throwing.
Yeah.
I'm throwing up right now.
It's not even my birthday. I guess it could be. Always a step ahead.
Can I be honest, guys? Is it cool if I be honest right now?
Your top tower is under
Go ahead, man. I'm here for it. I think this Pudge can maybe die.
Yeah, but his whole team's right behind him.
See Sven bottom.
Okay.
I'll suss it. Now I'm the dodgy one.
Your top tower is under
It's all
attack.
on the way. My tail's sailing.
Your top tower is under attack.
It's a solid workout. If you can't even just stop it. I see. You can make a little port.
Probably a ward here.
Pause peddling. Who scares a heifer?
Just kidding.
That's how I live. You look all sorts of fun. Any blood trails?
Guys, is anybody else getting Vessel?
Yeah.
I might.
Okay, well, like,
No worries.
is that a yes or no? Because...
It's a maybe.
Okay, well, I guess surprise me, and then that changes my entire build. But
No, this way.
Yeah, I'll go Vessel
okay,
after Lotus.
I'm always on the right trail. Do it this way. In the pick of Just follow my tail.
hey, Pudge is over here, and he missed.
I've been patient enough.
Yo, guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
I'll lead the way.
Pudge is right here.
Don't be scared, Daddy.
No, he's right there.
No, he's right. He's right there.
Did you see a branch move?
Get a hook.
Just follow my trail. What? This way? Piece of this. Got any scrod?
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Now you find the branch. When's the murder start? Wicked. I'm king. Yeah, I throw some shit.
Keep in mind, you should probably go support the team. I'm farming.
No, I think I'm alright.
What?
Anyone know where we're going?
Am I allowed?
Yeah.
What
Can you
is
do that?
Supporting the team. I'm a carry player. I'm just trying to get roll queue tokens on
Okay,
this.
I respect. The classic, like, Wraith King off lane. You just know. You just know this motherfucker's a carry and didn't get his roll. Uh-oh, guys, I don't like that.
Hey, we got baited. Hard.
Just follow my tail.
Yeah, that was dumb as fuck. Not gonna lie. On my part.
Yeah, brother, you are dead as fuck.
Dumb as fuck. I like how he just can't die. Oh, wait, he died.
Eventually.
How I live. Probably the right way. This way looks clear. How about
Oh my god, dude, the punch down is just so excessive. You better do that Guitar Hero. Ding 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 ding.
anyone know where we're going? I'm under attack. Thank you. Ever seen someone who's down? No. Let's get started. Yeah.
PA's here.
Scurry up.
I got that guy.
Your bottom tower is under
What the f? Wait, you see him dodge that shit? Is he cheating?
Yeah, he shouldn't have missed. He shouldn't have. He should have got hit by that. Is what I'm
The
trying to say.
hell? Wait, do they have vision here? I don't believe it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait,
Yeah,
how did he do that?
I don't know, but I'm here and I'm ready to fuck.
Oh shit! Cheats? You think? Of course. Like that has to be what it is.
Pudge?
No, Sven.
Got any scrons?
No, Sven.
Pudge?
No worries. I've been patient enough.
It's okay. We just bait them in.
Just
We
follow my
look
trail.
innocent and killable. Then bait them in.
It's all on the way. Ripper.
Wow, that was scary.
So sad.
Any blood trails? Paws are peddling flat out.
Like, I'm a support. What am I supposed to be doing right now?
I don't
feel
know.
like I'm just standing here. Like, if I was a carry, I would be farming or something, right? But I'm a support, so...
I think you just farm in like dangerous places so that you die, so our cores don't.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This way looks clear. This way.
Yo, Spectre, how we looking on items? Like, what do you need? All right.
Looks like he's, doing alright.
Here.
I'm a little bit concerned why you bought the recipe first. But it's okay. You're almost level 19. It doesn't matter. You're so far ahead, it doesn't even matter.
That's honestly such a positive outlook. I love that for you and us and me. See, I prepped him for you there, Spectre.
Wait. Be careful, guys.
Okay.
Oh, dumbass. Bitch ass. They're all here, by the way.
Yeah. Do you just want to dodge or what?
Yeah, we just bait. We bait them. Like we're master baiters. Oh. And I'm dead.
Okay, so guys.
This is a punk ass hero.
Yeah, guys. So like, so we baited, but then like, all stood in the same spot. That's not good against Magnus.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures
Yeah,
are fortified.
he kind of fucking grabbed me from a long ways away, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was impressed that that hit
Your
me.
middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
But Spectre's online soon, so
Mm-hmm.
that's all that matters. He almost has MKB, and then it'll be game over.
Yeah, we just kind of don't have damage. We're tanky, but we have like 0 damage, except Spectre.
Spectre will do the damage.
Your middle tower is under attack.
dude, Magnus is a bitch to play against. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate that hero.
Honestly, it should be easy for supports. Like we just stay fucking in the back. Just stay all the way back.
I have a hard time doing that.
Go, 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 go. But just like not all in one place.
Magnus is mid, coming down a river.
It's how I live.
You bitch! It's that you and your stupid lick.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Wait, hold on. Yo, get these lotuses. Somebody who needs them.
Yeah, I got it, dude. I have a great lotus.
Ripper.
I can do great things with my great lotus.
Hey, anyone else feeling like really right now?
Okay.
All right, we backing or what?
I forgot I'm not a carry. I'm not allowed to be there.
Who we fighting? I can take a kill. Can you?
Look at you go. Hacking and rims, blood spraying everywhere.
Nothing to it.
Just adorable.
Pause a peddling.
Okay, we should.
Spectre.
What I do?
Oh my god.
It's almost like divine.
Oh my god.
No way. Yes. Uh-oh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Just remember, guys, let's have fun out there.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
We survived their BKBs though. We're pretty good.
Is under attack.
We got some pretty good CC, so it's just kind of,
Your
I don't know.
tower has fallen.
I don't know what fucking Omni's buying, but we need to get tanky. We need like, I don't know, Pipe or Crimson. I don't fucking know. Hell yeah. We just got to survive their fucking BKBs, kite their BKBs, and then we're good. Yo, come to our hill. Help me D-ward. I don't want to die like a noob.
I am a noob, so...
That was funny about that. It's just not funny. It's real out here, bro.
Real. Oh yeah, this is ranked. You kind of should maybe
Yeah, I
take
know.
this a little bit seriously.
Dude, seriously, like I've been saying that the whole time. Guys just aren't taking this shit serious out here.
I'm sorry, man. I'll start taking it serious, dude.
For real. For real.
Can I put a word up here, you think, or you think I'll die?
I don't know, man. If you were taking it serious, I think you'd know. I don't know about this guy.
He was a BKB. No?
I'll suss it.
Does Sven use BKB?
Swenyan.
Okay, so.
So
All right.
what's that about dying like a noob? 'Cause I think
Yeah.
I just did that.
Yeah, same.
I don't know, guy. I don't like our team comp. I'll be real. Like, I don't know. They kind of just chased us all the way here. Used everything on a. I don't know.
They have a lot of damage, a lot of stun, a lot of lockdown, a lot of fucking bullshit.
Tower is under attack.
Which we have stuns and we have tankiness, but we just do not have the damage.
they kind of threw. Yeah, we should roast. We should roast. We should roast. We should roast. We should roast.
That was,
Hey,
that
guys.
was kind of crazy.
Guys, we should
Little
roast.
cape that I have yet to use.
Piece of bliss. We always. Hey, how you going in there? When's the murder start?
Hey, guys.
Makes me feel all.
Hey, guys, we should roast. Hey, guys.
They're shanning this.
Just follow my trail. Got heaps of them.
Healing and harm.
Scurry up.
Your Sean has fallen to the raid.
Here's a happy meal. They'll get a bit caught up.
Invisibility.
And feel good. Hey! Yeah, I see it.
Roll up. Cool.
Okay, we fight after Aegis, or do we live through it?
Turn.
Yeah, we literally don't even have damage. And like the Largo and Omni, not it. I'll just say that.
What?
It's not good together. They're like the same character.
I was stunned for 25
Your middle
seconds.
barracks are under attack.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good fight. We just couldn't kill them.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
No damage.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
I agree, but also we can't kill them. So it's like they're kind of all the problem right now.
They have a lot of dumb shit that we have to deal with. Is the problem. Man, I don't want to have fucking lost 3 games tonight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Don't any of you ever get tired of it? Yeah, I see it.
Ooh, that's damage right there. That looks like damage.
Yeah, but it's like when they throw under our tower. But we take it.
We take it, dude.
It's okay. I'm gonna go Ags and that'll change the game.
Yeah. I like it.
Look at this clown.
I don't even know if I have the mana for it, but it's fine. Yeah, Hoodwink kind of sucks now. Used to be really good, but I don't think it's that good right
Does she
now.
have like infinite move speed?
Yeah.
That's all I know her by is the fucking little squirrel bitch that I can't ever catch.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Rattle the dogs.
Yeah, we should be careful, guys.
You smell
Let's get back.
Push out bot or something.
No, this way. I'll make it.
I think there's a DD here. Yeah, there's a DD right here.
Take it.
It's how I live.
Okay.
Found the mother load.
Leave it.
Oh, you found me.
If I could have been this like branch.
Yes.
Hey, you ever been shot? I've been patient enough. Now you tell me. Now to do some fertilizer. Flat out. Time to die. Just follow my tail. A forest on the... Yep. I'm keen. My tail's a sail.
Okay, guys, I think they're coming.
I think I am too.
Yeah. I'm always on the right trail. Watch it.
So we got a couple win conditions, all right? We let Largo / Omni go first, or you know they get initiated on, and then we don't group up behind them and all get RP'd.
Okay.
In blood trails.
Your bottom
Yeah, the tower's dead as fuck, boys.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Always watch where you're walking. What's a warning? I'm on it.
It's winnable. We just have to play it smart.
There's good, there's better,
Good
and
hook.
there's plain old me.
It's winnable, just hard.
It's all on the way.
Kind of like me.
Take it seriously. This is it, guys. Come on, chill.
Here, mag. Careful, mag.
Yeah, they all use BKB.
Yeah, they just all use BKB. This is good.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Double kill.
Kill mag. Kill mag. Touch. Why are you going on touch?
GG. That was fun.
Now kill touch. Go, kill touch. Omni.
That's the one.
Go kill touch.
Take out Gazelle.
Bleed out in a minute.
I know my medic. And that pussy is a MacBook.
Yeah. You know what, guys? It was fun, but a terrible draft. Good luck against the games.
Your middle tower is under
I
attack.
have 17 bullets.
Your middle tower has fallen. Radiant
Also not ideal.
are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your
Mrs. Guadalupe. Just a man. So long. Ba-da-da-da. Ah. You're just not. Yeah. Oh, let me run ads while we're doing. We don't have any ads during the game. Okay, this is a game that turns around, guys. Oh, shit. Ow. I woke up the dog with that sneeze. Oh my goodness. What the? You guys know what's up. Okay. We got a good game. Oh, fucking Ricky Carey. It's okay, guys. We're good. I don't know. So should be pretty good against all these heroes, though.
It's in the bag. Prepare for battle. Shadows keep you.
Just go ahead now.
Rite of passage. Confirmed. Wait for me. Healing here. Yes. A spiritual journey.
30 seconds to battle.
From shadow to shadow. Who needs healing? Indeed. Down you from. For the on my way. I'm with you. Of course.
Bro.
I go where I need it. We fight.
Who the fuck put this here then? If he wasn't even here, how did...
Shadows come.
How did he do that?
Ask and you'll receive. I go where I'm needed. Shadows come. Wait for me. Of course. Healing here. Rite of passage. Out. Travel on. A spiritual journey. I'm with you. Wave. Indeed. I'm under attack. On my way. Strike on a killing spree. Dazzle. From shadow to shadow. Shadows keep you. Yes. healing? Ask and you'll receive. You light.
The fuck
Dazzle
do we get
them.
close to these guys?
Denied. That's not right. Confirmed. A spiritual journey. No mana. Of course. Dazzle. I'm with you. Zap. I will heal myself. Shadows keep you. Rite of passage. Shadow wave. Wait for me. Dark light. I'm under attack. From shadow to shadow. I go where I'm needed.
Your bottom tower
Yes.
is under attack.
I cast a lock. Travel on. Who needs healing? Healing here. Ask and you'll receive. Shadows come. On my way. On my way. Zap. Rite of passage. Travel on.
Tiffany.
Ask and you'll receive. I convey your spirit to the Noffle realm. Wave.
Oh my god.
Indeed. Healing here. Confirmed. Canonized. I'm with you. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
From shadow to shadow.
Then we have level
Of
6.
course.
Yeah, we're going down. Yeah, we're going down.
Shadows keep you. Wait for me, son. Shadows come. I'm under attack. Invisibility. A spiritual journey. Travel on.
Oh yeah,
Dire
we're going
structures
down.
are fortified.
Not sure what this guy's fucking obsession is with.
Into my shadow. A spiritual journey. Yes. Wave. Wait for me. Indeed. That should help. Ask and you'll receive. Shadows come.
I love in these fucking fights when these idiots literally just use everything they have to kill me. Like I guess it's sort of worth, like, you know, a kill is kind of always worth it, but like what the fuck?
I await new orders. Of course. Who needs healing? I go where I'm needed. Rite of passage. Attack of the old magic. Healing here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
On my way. Greg, that's a monster killer.
It's much better than Hazy's heart.
Indeed.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Wait for me. Oh, yes. Travel on. Healing. I'm under attack. Shadows keep me from it. Shadow wave. Light of God. A spiritual journey. Yes, dazzle. Confirmed.
Your bottom tower is under
Jesus.
attack.
Of course. Wave.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Shadow wave. Shadows come.
Dude.
Light. I'm with you.
The enemy's top
Of
tower
course.
has fallen.
Healing here.
She's looking at me.
A spiritual journey.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes. Wait for me. Indeed. That should help. I'm with you. Shadows keep you. On my way. I go where I'm needed. Fortune. Travel on. I'm supposed to say folded right now. Final rights. Shadow. Who needs healing? Ask and you'll receive. Not time yet. Rite of passage. Shadow. Zap. Confirmed. A spiritual journey. Yes.
I don't.
Ask and you'll receive. I go where I'm needed. Wait for me. I'm with you. Shadows come. Confirm.
Your top tower is under attack.
I just.
Who needs healing?
Why wouldn't we go here?
Is under attack.
Oh. I don't know.
Rite of passage. Wow.
Your top tower is under attack.
What the?
On my way.
Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. These guys always weird me out. So now they're.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Never
Your
saw
middle
him.
tower is under attack.
Ask and you'll receive.
Your top tower is under attack.
A spiritual journey.
This guy's something else.
Shadows keep dazzle. Of course. Rite of passage. Shadow wave.
Your top tower is under attack.
Go where I need it.
I don't know what these guys are doing.
Not yet. Yes.
Where we go next?
Travel on. Wait for me. Its bounty. The spiritual just healing. I'm with you.
Wait,
Shadows come. You're safe. Of course. Indeed.
bro.
Gotta ignore the respect, man. The news.
I think this is it.
You, but I don't know how.
Shadows keep you. Into my shadow. From shadow.
'Cause maybe.
On my way. Rite of passage. On my shadow wave. Your time. Wait for me. Healing here. Shadows come.
I'm getting pissed off. A week of me playing this and you still have no idea? Well, yeah. So there's 3 lanes, and then we hit the things in the middle, and then try to end the game by hitting the thing on their side. It's really quite simple.
Are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
To shadow.
Quite simple, really. But yeah, I don't know how to explain it. If you've never watched this or League, then yep, I don't know. If you want to die better.
Are you okay? Heal.
forgive you if you get something that can actually give us some support.
Ask and you'll receive. Who needs healing?
Fucking boots of travel as a support? Are you fucking kidding me?
Shadows keep you. Yes. Haste.
Sweater.
I'm with you. Strike down. Canada. We fight. Zap.
Yo.
I'm not ready. First light. For the order.
You don't have to. Yeah, I mean, I know. I mean, I think it's like a little bit better if you understood. It is like just generally a kind of a hard game to get a feel for.
Confirmed.
I used to watch a lot of it, so I've never played.
You're just an asshole, right? You don't get any support items at all.
I got it.
Of course.
You get it what? You got it what? Boots of travel? You're gonna get Hurricane Pike? Are you fucking kidding me, man?
For the shadows. Yes. A spiritual journey.
And we're not losing because of me getting.
It's definitely not helping.
Dazzled. I go where I needed. Wait for me. Dazzled. Kill spree. Zap. Rite of passage. Dark light. Ask and you'll receive.
Full domination. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Cameron.
Well, if it's helping, mate, you just need some faith.
Shield your Michael.
From shadow to shadow. Who needs healing? A sacrament. Confirmed. Healing. Wave. Stave them off. I'm with you. Dark Fight for me. A week forward. By what right?
Become feast for the flesh flies.
When?
Yeah, but I want to try and win, man. It's hard with your build.
Shadows come.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So weird, that's...
Practice as a mega killer. Spiritual journey. From shadow to shadow. Yes. Dark light. Who needs healing? Rite of passage. Safe word. You down there? You are down.
Oh, what did you lose yourself, man? Going with,
That's a double kill.
I'm not sure what you want me to be doing there.
This guy is fuck. Dude.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Healing here. Shadows keep you. I renew my petty vows. On my way. I'm not ready. On my way.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Rite of passage.
Your middle tower has fallen.
A spiritual journey.
Wait for me. Indeed.
Interesting. So we're 4v5, but like
Dark light.
Damn, I'm killing all of them.
From shadow to shadow. Who needs healing?
Yo. Oh.
Shadows keep you. I'm with you.
What the fuck?
Probably saw your items.
Go where I need.
no, it's real people.
Attack of the old magic. Collected. Ask and you'll receive. Confirm.
Question is, how the fuck are we gonna fight?
Yes. Yes.
So we can't do team fights. We need to gank and.
Shadows come. Ask and you'll receive. Shadows keep. You're safe.
I didn't. I'm sorry, man. I didn't think that was gonna last that long.
Patrolling.
Greg, you looking at that? Because that is dominating.
Deep ones guide me. I rush to defend. Resurrection comes easily to a shadow world.
We're kind of wrecking, actually.
Take advantage and push.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Shadows come. Vigilance. Yes. Shadow wave. A spiritual journey.
Wow. We're doing a good job,
On
guys.
my way. Dazzle. Of course. I'm with you.
So what does this do again? It's the strongest spell, so I think that's pretty good too. No, let's go there.
Confirmed. Right. Who needs rite of passage?
Don't chase him. Go back.
Gold for me. Shadows keep you.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Wait for me. Dark light.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Rite of passage.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Shadows come. Ask and you'll receive.
Radiant structures are fortified.
For the shadows. I'm not ready. Confirmed. On my way. Shadow wave. I'm with you. Wait for me. Of course. Travel on.
Your top tower is under attack.
Shadows keep you. I go.
Your top tower is under attack.
I don't know.
Yes. Go away.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
I just,
Your bottom tower has fallen.
needs healing? Rite of passage. Healing here. Dazzle. A spiritual journey. From shadow to shadow. Rite of passage. Zap. I go where I need it. I deserve this. Of course. Shadows come. Wait for me. Invisibility. Shadows keep you. On my way. Travel on. Confirmed. Ask and you'll receive.
When can
I'm with you.
I don't know why that's so fucking hard for these idiots.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, I can save them. They cannot save me. Why are they running away from me? It's like every game.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
There are none so scattered as those who will not see.
Not yet.
Your bottom barracks is fortified.
Stave them off. Of course. Indeed. Shadows come.
You guys trying to rush? You guys gotta do
A spiritual journey.
Gold for me.
Who needs healing? Dazzle. Shadows keep you. Light. go where I'm needed. Zombies. Yes. Wait for me. From shadow to shadow. Rite of passage. Wave. I go where I'm needed. I'm with you.
Cool cats. You got cool cats. Yeah. What's your push? You push it?
I don't know, man. What restrictions I think you don't take good care of. Yeah, let's go push. Go for his death. Let's do it.
Shadows come. Illusion. The shadows cast. Travel on. Indeed. Dazzle. On my way.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Shadows keep you. Shadow wave. Healing here. A spiritual journey. Ask her you'll receive. Yes. I'm not ready. Safe word. Wicked sick.
I'm being told I'm supposed to say own it. I don't like it.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
On my way.
Oh, hell. Wow.
Who needs healing?
Go back.
A spiritual journey. Wait for me.
This just fucking sucks, man. We're 4v5.
Of course. I'm under attack. You'll receive. Sometime. Shadows keep you. Wait for me. I'm with you. Shadows come. Light. Confirmed.
Ricky's looking for the rapier, so be careful.
Yes. I go where I need it. On my way. Cast no shadow. Zap. From shadow to no grave for you. Dark light. Indeed. Go away. Not yet. Who needs healing? Dazzle! Ask and you'll receive.
I'll come mid soon.
Shadows keep you.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Shadow wave. Kill spree. Own it.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
The spirit
The
of
enemy's middle
journey.
barracks has fallen.
Dark light.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Travel on. Go away.
Gotta wait for the next
Healing
fight.
here. Of course. Shadows come.
Dire's courier has
of
been
a
killed.
priest. On my way. Haste. I'm with you.
Watching the Harlem Globetrotters drive a school bus on That's it. That there is dominating. Mega kill. He's a mega killer. That's a double kill.
Dark light.
Yo.
Rite of passage.
Let's go get the towers. Get over here.
Wait for me. From shadow to shadow.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Back, back, back.
Go away. I go where I need it. Shadows keep you. Not yet. Confirmed. You're safe.
Get back. Ricky has no buyback.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Right, you guys went in without even like talking.
The place where darkness is light. I'm with you.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Rite of passage. Keep a lookout. The spiritual
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Pascal you'll receive. Wait for me.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Shadows keep you.
Your ancient is under attack.
Dazzle them. Healing here. Confirmed. Needs healing. Kill spree.
Structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Shadows come. You're safe.
Radiant victory.
Wow.
Well fucking played. Thank you for not leaving. That's all.
All right. Well, that is a game of Dota right there, y'all. But I don't think we get anything for it. Like you mean it. Smile like you mean it. Okay. I think that is good of a time as any. I want to definitely keep my sleep schedule. I've been doing pretty good past couple days, so I will see you all tomorrow. It's a good stream. Some good videos going on. Some good games. Thanks for hanging out, Bridge. I know you came in earlier. Blueberry was here earlier. Thank you guys as always. You guys make this stream enjoyable. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy.